I finally... Well, for the past year, the light above my desk has been, like, out. And I finally had the light bulb replaced yesterday. But then I realized now, because it's right above my head, the tracking can sometimes just get lost. So I kind of regret replacing the light bulb, having a light above my head now. Hi. I'm here. Minecraft. I feel like getting back into Minecraft for some reason. Let's get back to playing 200 mods. But I think I'll get over Final Fantasy first. I don't know when that will be, so... But it's real tempting. It's real tempting. I did nothing today, guys. I did nothing today. I was up until like 5 AM just playing Final Fantasy. And I went to bed at like 5:30 and woke up at 11. Pretty good day. Pretty good time to wake up, I'd say. You'd be tempted to join in said Minecraft game, but you don't want to? Then don't. Then don't. You don't have to. Today you will be either written to that stupid desk as a lose hero, or you will carve that paper to the desk and laugh at it. What? Your fight will be legendary? Sure. Whatever you say, man. I believe in you. University entry exam? Yeah. I believe in you. You can do this. Let me double check if everything's fine. I'm gonna bring up PNG me, since I'll be playing the horror mod. And from last stream that I did, I know that my computer will struggle. I feel like it's already struggling now. I don't know why. I just turned it on. Who's on that shouldn't be? Roblox. Let's exit out of these. We don't need all of this. It's driving me insane tonight. I kinda wanna play ZZZ, but they haven't updated the game to fix the performance issues. What should you play instead? Final Fantasy. Just play Final Fantasy, man. Then why ask? Why ask? I kind of wanted to play a visual novel today, but there wasn't really anything in my radar that piqued my interest. There's a lot of cute ones for sure, but then I'm like, do I want to feel wholesome? Do I want to feel? Do I want to cry over someone? A fictional character. Walking contradiction. There we go. Yeah, changing into little guy mode. Oh, that should be fine. The eyes? The eyes glisten. Whose eyes? Wait, this tiny one? All of them glisten. All my eyes glisten. The conductor is beckoning. Congregation, let's sing it like you mean it. Minecraft. This one glistens far more than 3D model. This is why 2D girls are better. Wow, man. Good thing I'm staying 3D. As my main. Minecraft. Ooh. I just took a sip too. Oh my goodness. I want to get more hoodies. Because I only rotate between like my high school one and like this paint concert one that my mom picked out when she went to a paint concert. I need more hoodies. But also my 2 hoodies are both gray. They're both gray, so it's boring. Okay. Minecraft. Wow. A green camo hoodie? No. No, thank you. Minecraft. Minecraft. I'm gonna turn off the music for the VOD. And then, I don't know why this is offset. Why is it offset? Okay, there we go, it's fine. Green camo hoodies remind me of a specific type of people that I can't elaborate on, but I just know that, I don't know. I don't know, man. Sorry for your loss. Oh. Whoops. Oh well. My bad. Just a little bit mine. Boom, boom, ba da do don. Leather jacket, hee hee. Oh, I forgot about this part. Let me let it load. Jeez. Is that... No, that's not any better. What? What is happening? I really can't tell if that's... So nostalgia? Do you remember my laptop streams yet, mate? Nah. 2-3 years ago. I mean, it's okay now. Okay. What I meant by leather jacket teehee is I have a leather jacket. And it's my first ever leather jacket ever that I bought with my own money. I don't know why I said it in such a strange way, but I don't know. Hi, damn butter. Hi. And it's like a red one. Well, I mean, it's not like as red as my eyes, but like it's like a dark red one. Oh, I don't have a... Do I have a pickaxe? I do. Well, while I wait for the horrors... While I wait for the horrors, I shall live my life normally. Or as normally as I can. Ooh, I'm overwhelmed. I'm gonna turn off Willwood. Okay. Here we go. Something in my bag has rotted. What rotted? Oh. Can I post it? You're curious now? Once I remember after or during a break. Let's live life peacefully, despite what's happening around us. Ignorance is bliss. Most of the time, anyways. How do I get the soul? Because I got the cross and I got the sword, but I don't know. Make him manifest and the soul shall fall into my hands. Wait, I did that, didn't I? Last stream? But nothing appeared in my inventory. I just have beer. And carrots. And tallow. I'll just / give myself one. Because I feel like I did do it, no? Is it typical? I just did this because the game... I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. My dad was just saying goodnight. You can lip read? Sure. Sure, man. First off, you got the wrong parent. What do I do? I'm just gonna give myself a soul. That's what I'm gonna do. Let's drink a beer. Why not, right? Whoa! Whoa! Why did I call my dad Mom? What? No. When did I say that? Oh, the nausea didn't last that long. It's only for 8 seconds. Okay, I'm gonna give myself a soul. Because, it didn't do anything. / give at shelf soul. Evil hunter soul. Because I'm pretty sure I did use the cross on the guy. I'm not too sure though. I just want to see the other ending to this game. I survived a full playthrough without cheating, so... This time, I'm allowed to do it my way. Let's feed ourselves. La 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 la. Oh, I need glass. We're gonna get glass. Just send southwest. I'll head there. Surely I'll have enough time before the next event. Okay. Ow. La 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 la. La 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 da 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 da. Da 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 da. What else did I need? Need silver and gold. And then I have these ones. Let's put these away. I don't need these anymore. Okay, hi train. Ba-da-da-dum. Ba-da-da-dum. And then what do I do with this? For a few seconds? I turned off my application. I'd have to turn it on again. In a bit, maybe. Force a sphere and let it begin. Do I go to another... What do I do with this? What do I do with this? What the fuck? Fuck off! Man. Sorry, wife. You just scared me a little bit. I didn't mean to lash out at you. Let's go to the thing one. It's only 300 blocks away. Maybe I need to go there with this sphere. Good thing I saved it. La 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 la. Da 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 dun. Bum ba da da bum. Da 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 dun. Da 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 dun. Da 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 bum. I'm almost there. Please, game, don't kill me. Not yet, at least. Let me make it to the altar. The world is deteriorating around me. Alright. Okay. Is this what I'm supposed to do? Defend the ritual. Fuck off. How do I defend? Did I need more... Oh, did I need more crosses? My bad. You know what? It's fine. We can do slash give. Cross. Let's do that again. Let's give myself a stack. I'm a cheater. I'm a cheater. I'm a cheater. Wait, I don't really get what I need to do. Hi, Alexandra! Okay. We go again. We try. Where's the closest guy that's gonna come towards us? He's this way. Fuck off! Okay. So it is the cross. Fuck off! Fuck off! Where is he? Oh, here. Get out of here! South. What? Where? I don't see him. Oh. Alright. Oh shit. Ah! It sees me? Well, I hope it does. Hunter? Kill it, use a ritual sword? Where even is it? Hello? You could have walked away. Man, I'm hungry. I don't have food. Oh, she begged you to stop. Hello? Do I follow the heartbeat? What do I do? Where is he? Hello? This is real. You're watching you suffer. You already know how this ends. I don't know where the guy is. How do I kill him? I can't really. It's coming from my right side, according to the captions. Let me put both of my. Oh my god. Hello? I don't. I don't know what to do. Do I do the ritual again? Behind me? Uh. Oh. Maybe I stay here. I don't really get what I need to do. The boy was crying. Is the boy my son? Because then I have a son in lore. Oh. Oh, did I? Oh, wait. No, this is the bad ending. This was the ending that I got before. Oh, man. How do I kill the hunter? Okay. Already. Okay, I can't leave. I should just try it again. And no, I don't think I got the bad ending. I think I did it too late. We'll try again. Try again. We try. We try again. Except I'll cheat. I'll just give myself stuff. I'll fully cheat this time. I'll give myself the cross, I'll give myself the sword, and I'll give myself the orb. And some food and some armor. I don't think that the armor matters, but I'll see, I'll see. You try again. Kalibu, do I try forbidden Minecraft Riz? There's Riz in Minecraft? Are you sure? You must be flint and steel because you steal my breath away. Okay. Does it say Hunter or Munter at the top? It was Hunter. What does Munter mean? Oh, okay. Computer, how to craft Riz in Minecraft? The next game I'm going to play, I mostly downloaded it because I saw Manly Badass Hero. Like he posted something about it on Shorts, on YouTube Shorts. So I was like, okay, I'll play it. But before that, I really want to see what the other ending for this mod is. I don't think it's going to be a good ending, since the character that we play is a terrible person. Unless there's like a secret ending or like a secret part of the lore where it's like, wait, they got the wrong guy. I wasn't the guy that murdered all those people. Oh wait, I need to create a new world. Okay. What did everyone have for dinner tonight? What did everyone have for dinner? Or lunch or breakfast, depending where you are? What was your recent meal, basically? Take a wild guess? Uh, I don't know. I don't know you that well. Uh, since you mentioned steak, did you have steak? Some sort of meat? What did I have for dinner? Why can't I remember? Oh, McDonald's. Did you get McDonald's? Ew. Did you get a Did you get a burger with some fries and a soda? Triple cheese with fries, Coke and nuggets. Wow. Nice. I mean, it's really concerning that I can't remember what I had for dinner. Like legitimately. What the fuck did I have? No, I had salmon, oven baked, um, with rice and broccoli. Mmm, yum. Oh. Oh. Ow. This is nice. Spawning here. Red bed. Mine. A machete. Orangi. Whiskey! This is great. Let me get some wood. Oh wait, I had... Oh my god. I had wood on me. What am I doing? Da 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 da. I also kind of want this, actually. I need it for the backpack. It's nice having a backpack. Wait, I said I was gonna cheat. What am I doing? / game mode. Creative. I don't need all this. I don't need all this. What am I doing? I can get myself a gun. What's a good gun? What's a good gun, huh? Do I need bullets for this? Or I could get other weapons. Yamato? Wolf God Leap. There's elite quality guns. I don't know what any of these guns are. Do I need bullets for these? There's a ray gun though. Wait. Okay. I think I like that one. I think I quite like that one. Okay, how about you? That one's pretty good too. I'll keep both. Wait, what else is here? Weapons of miracles. Satsujin. Where do you even get these? Thank you for the hydrate. Ahem. Suspenders. What? I think these are add-ons. I think someone else added these on. I don't think this is part of the main game. Wow! I love this weapon. Whoa! Whoa! Bean. Shotguns, rifles, lasers. Tactical armor. Okay. Weapons of harmony. Fire axe. Where's the other stuff that I need for like the main mod? Gender bub. Gender stick. The gender stick and the sterile stick. I get myself a diamond backpack. If I'm cheating, I might as well cheat all the way, right? Oh, here it is. True silver sword. What? How do you even make that? You can't. Well, why am I not 3D? Because I'm playing this Minecraft mod and it gets not very 3D after a while. Who's the bongo cat? Get ready. There you go. Wait, how do you even get this?
Posture check.
My posture's fine. My posture's fine.
Please take a moment to get up and stretch.
Oh, okay. I will. Since you guys can't see me do it, there you go. Whoa. Okay. Wait, I probably could do it this way. Where's my fucking mouse? Oh, that's not it. There you go. Is that good? I'll bring him up with me. Oh wait, I can't. My wire's too short. But whatever. Man, I wish I had a standing desk. This would be so cool. I'm sitting back down. Oh, how do I undo? Okay. We go. Let's go to a thing. I don't know where the nearest one is, but I'm gonna assume it's near whatever this is. Parkour! Oh. But I also wanna figure out what the... Where is it? What this thing was. Because when you enter it, it turns nighttime. I don't know if that's part of the main mod or if it's something else. Ah! Almost. Wait, will this kill me? Oh, it'll just slow me down and bleed me. Well. Morphine. I'm gonna die. I'm going to die. Well. Now I know. Oh. Farther falling. Thank God. My whiskey's fine. Gotta reorganize everything. Wait, where's my other gun? Oh, there we go. Medkit? Why not? Let's take us to Boston. that I love to get lost in. Wait, I need to get myself the other book, actually. Sucking that straw, get lost in the pain. When everything numbs. This way. I hate that. I hate that so much. Yeah, there was this thing. Oh. Is it gonna spawn? I mean, creative anyways. Wait, do you think I could take it on with with a gun? Wait, let me get myself some armor. Let me get myself some armor. If I'm cheating, I might as well, right? I feel 12. I feel 12 years old. Is it going to spawn? Wait, JD, shush. I don't think it will. Jesus. Yeah, I don't think it will. Oh well. Oh. Let's open this up. I don't have any tools. Ritual book. Alright. What song is that? I see you too. Don't worry about it. Oh my god. That sword looks cool as fuck. I love cheating. I love cheating in games. It saw me? Where is it? Wait, what is this mod called? This is great. Is there a way to make it? What the fuck? Wait, actually? That's not bad. If you grind for a bit, that's actually quite cheap. That's not bad, actually. I'll keep this mod in mind. It is doable, right? Wait, what if I hold it longer? Oh my god. I love it. Wait, what the fuck? What are you? Hello? I'm blind. Whatever. I don't want to shoot it because I was wondering if it was the obsessed, but it didn't show up on the map. Does it use ammo? It doesn't seem to lose... Oh wait, let me... Well, it's out of ammo now. How do I... reload it? Man! How do I reload it? Well, I still have Mustang and Sally, but it's not as good, you know. It looks so small here, but it looks so big here. What's this called? What the fuck? I'm not 3D. Wait, who's that? Who's this guy? Come over here. It's obsessed. Come here. I want to meet you. Where is he? Oh. My bad. My bad. I didn't think Mustang and Sally were that powerful. I thought they were just pistols. At least I'll know where I need to go. Eh? My stalker's mood? Huh. No wonder people simped for this guy. Wait, should I try and make him happy? Alright, I gotta be careful with this. Yeesh. We'll keep this. Why not, I guess. Oh, he's gone now, though. I need to figure out how to make bullets for these. Okay, have a good eat. Let's just skip to the end, you know, while I still have ammo. Ada. Come over. Come over, I dare you. Hey, this is a really bad way to do this. This is a terrible altar to do this in. Use the sword to kill it? Where is he? I don't see him. There he is. Wait, can I... I forgot. No one taught me gun safety. My bad. Let me do it again. Let me do it again. So surely it'll let me do it again. I wanna tear apart this thing first, though. Let me tear this apart. Because it's real annoying to, like, try to figure out where the guys are coming from. Something moved? Okay, sure. Is that him? Sorry, that just bothered me. Alright, do not use my pistol's close range. Let me get another ray gun. I don't know how to reload it. Oh. Well now I know. How do you make it though? Oh shit. Da da da. Wait. Oh, that's so doable. But I'm cheating, so it doesn't matter. I don't care. It doesn't matter. Ah. Eh? What the fuck? What are you here? What are you doing here? Ah! What the fuck? I can't handle two at the same time. What the hell? Oh, here. There's so many entities on my map that I can't tell where some of them are coming from. Alright. 2 seconds. Okay, the guns don't work on him. The sword is the only thing that can work on him. My god, you're compensating for something, aren't ya? Dodge. Man, what's the point of armor? I gotta do it again. I should get, like, apples or something. Or, like, food. Because I didn't have any food on me. Or, like, you know, this. This would help. Golden apples? Yeah. / give at shelf. Like 15. 15 is good enough, right? Maybe 15 is fine. 15 is fine. You're so mean to me, what the hell? So edgy. For no reason. Where are the rest of yous? Oh, here. What? That's so unfair. Crazy work. Okay, I got 5 seconds left. Oh, there's one there. It sees me. Whoa. Hey, this ain't so bad. What the fuck? So mean to me. Ah. I just keep walking. I think... Break them? Oh, what the? I can't see! I can't see! What do you mean? Destroy the shadows? May the power of Christ compel you. Or whatever God works against you guys. Hey, this is great. Oh, hey, man. Whoa! This branch of the mod will be available in the future update. Oh, I thought it was finished. Well, I thought it was done already. This branch of the mod will be available in the future update. Well, the only thing left that I really want to do in this mod is investigate the obsessed, but that'll take too long. I want to play a different game. I might just watch a mod summary of that one. Hi, Cake. I'm about to finish the Minecraft part. I'm about to quit it. Well, at least we have a coolish sword from this. Well, that was Evil Hunter mod. I thought it was a completed mod, but I guess not. Maybe if I hear any more news about it, I might play it again without cheating. But I don't know when that will be. It'll be sometime in the future. Even I don't know. That's only if I hear about it again. Okay, next game. Next game. But first I'm gonna bring back my 3D model. I don't want the fact that I spent 20 minutes... I don't want the fact that I spent 20 minutes putting on trackers just to use a PNG. So I'm gonna put my 3D model back on. I'm still trying to figure out, like, what's the best way to have my trackers on. Because the first time that I put on my trackers, I just put it on top of my clothes. But then I heard or read online that it's better to have it against your skin or against, like, tight-fitting things. Thing is, I don't have, like, a leotard. So it's like, well, that puts that out the window. And then putting it against my skin is fine on my arms and legs. It's just the waist area and like the chest area. Like after a while, if I have it on for too long, it just gets uncomfortable. I don't know. I think I'll just keep it on top of my clothes for now. The only thing that's like not good about that is that if I move too much, my clothes will shift. And the trackers will shift too. My goodness, it's already been an hour. Wow. Whoa. Alright. Let me get. I'm back. Hi. Okay. Of course. I didn't expect any less. Thanks, guys. um. Did I out the evil the hunter? Yeah, I did. I so did. I out-eviled him by cheating. I love turning cheats on in Minecraft. Thank you for the hydrate. Let me bring up the other game that I have. Ba 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 ba. Happens to the best of us. I know. The next game I want to play is a demo. It's atmospheric, I think. I'm not too sure about the horror element of this one, but it's called Be. Oh shit, I can't read. My beautiful far away. Please don't be cruel to me. I don't know what it's about. I don't know. But we'll find out together. I also bought Inconveni, but I don't know when I should play that. Maybe I should play it next week. Instead of horror games, I'll play games that aren't horror related. Okay. Whoa. 415 pagelings? Am I calling them pagelings now? Am I calling them pagelings? Is that what you guys want to be called? I don't know either, man. Let me fix the look at settings. Let's see. Okay. English. Whoa, TVs. Oh. Is there... Put this up. Let me put this down. Just for me. Just for me. Just in case. Smear? I think I like noise more. It's still quite loud on my end. Is that okay? Can you guys still hear the game? Okay. Play. You play. You play game. Eyes closed. When do I open them though? I feel nothing. No sound, no movement, no thought. Where is my body? I try to focus to feel the weight of my hands, the movement of my legs, but nothing responds. I try to find a direction, to turn, to sense which way is up and which is down. But space gives nothing to hold on to. Eyes open. I see nothing. I see neither light nor darkness. Only grey shapes pulsing somewhere behind my eyelids. My mind tries to find something to grip. A thought rises and immediately fades, as if there is simply nothing to confirm it with. Where am I? Who am I? Amid this emptiness, vague hints of something familiar begin to surface. An unclear shade that cannot be called a color. A rustle that doesn't quite sound like sound but resembles it. Fragments of images begin to appear. Familiar outlines but stripped of meaning. Too indistinct. Are these memories? Why am I here? At some point, I got the sense that a choice needed to be made. I had two likely assumptions. This is a dream. This is death. I don't know, man. I haven't dreamed in so long. So maybe this is death. It's death. Interesting. Is that what I think? Why? Why me? Eyes close. Ooh. Okay, I'm gonna shift this to the left a little bit so I'm not blocking it too much. I'm assuming it's gonna stay this aspect ratio throughout my gameplay, but we'll see. Okay. Organ key. Like the musical instrument organ? I would assume. Since we're in a church and there's a big ass organ right there. Candles. Read. Wait, these are books. A fragment of a letter. The date and address are worn away. I write this not knowing to whom. Maybe to myself. Maybe to you, though you will never read it. I don't know how much time I have left. My hands shake so badly I can't light a match on the first try. Today, I'm in the church again. We used to come here together, but you stopped coming. And then so did I. I can no longer remember your face. I cannot recall the color of your eyes. This is all me? What do you mean? What do you know? It's the same stuff. Yeah, it's all the same stuff. Anything up this side? Oh. Do we have inventory? Musical notes. A yellow sheet of organ music. The melody seems simple, but there is a strange, almost funeral weight to it. Someone has written the lyrics over the notes by hand. Huh. Anything else? Go further. Should I do the organ first? Organ key. Wait, there's so many keys. How many keys do I need? How many keys are missing? 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, it said 5. Okay, I guess I can't do anything until I find all of them. Let's go outside! Let's get some vitamin... I guess not. I guess they're all in here. King Julian! That's the only one that's not in line. Huh. Whatever. Dusty organ. Some keys are missing. Well, can we put the keys in? That's something I'd like to do. Okay. Any more on the seats? Oh. And then there's one more somewhere. Where else could it be? Where else could it be, huh? Where is it? Hi, Buddha! Hi. Permission to a backseat? Sure. Go ahead. Sir? I don't think there's one upstairs. Hi. Middle hall? Oh, this one? There it is. Wow. Thank you. Okay. We go? We good? Yeah. Insert. What are we playing? Play it? Yep. Oh shit. A sad song of the feather and the crow. 1. The crow's cry struck the fog and split into 2 strands of sound. Later, the silhouette of the bird itself began to divide in 2, leaving a thin slit in the air. From that seam, a solitary feather silently fell and hung in the air as if unsure which way to drop it. Hoping to catch it, I held out my numbed palm, spreading each finger wide open. Okay. Do I just play it in order? Well, I did 5. Two. 1. 5. Split into 2 strands of sound. Divide in 2. Oh shit. Wait, so 2, 4, 1, 5. Or could there be 2 numbers in one section? The crow's cry struck the fog and split into 2, so 2. Later, the silhouette of the bird itself, divide into, leaving a thin slit in the air. What? Could it be 1, 2? Could it be 1 instead? Is it how many? I don't know. Because I thought it was 2. And then 2 again. The crow's cry struck the fog and split into 2 strands of sound. Later, the silhouette of the bird itself began to divide in 2, leaving a thin slit in the air. From that seam, a solitary feather silently fell and hung in the air, as if unsure which way to drop. One, 1, 2, 2, 4, 5? Do you think so? Or is it 4 or 5 times? Or is it about the sound? Could it be 2, 1? I don't know. Huh? Split into two strands of sound. Later, the silhouette of the bird itself began to divide in two, leaving a thin slit in the air. From that seam, a solitary feather silently fell and hung in the air, as if unsure which way to go. How long? How long is it? Try yours again. Low-key twink. Wait, it sounds. The beginning part sounds familiar. Uh. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Two. Because I thought it was 2215. That makes. Oh, what? There's more. What the hell? What? It never said there was another page. Okay. The feather was so large, I would have needed both hands to fully hold it. I reached for it again and again and again, but it would not yield. What number would that one be? Just how many agains there are? And then it vanished. First its form, then its essence, and finally the very seam from which it had come. What? Man. What does it say in the notes? Oh, there's so many. 3 pages. Whoa. Okay. The most obvious. I'll go with what I started with. 2, 2, 1, 5. Another 5, I guess? Or would it be 2? Would this one be 2? 2, 2, 1, 5, 2. 4? And then backwards again? Or or again. Doing it again. Or how wait, there's only one form. Wait. How many essence was there? And there was only one seam? Wait. Where the fuck is my pen? Where's MS Paint? Oh shit, not my CPU application. Get out of here. Hi AJ! Okay. MS Paint. Okay. Okay. Oh, wait, what? Why didn't that show up? Eh? Oh, it's because it's underneath, that's why. There we go. There we go. Okay. 2. The silhouette of the bird divided into 2. Wait, what's the essence? What the fuck is the essence? 2 strands of sound. Silhouette of the bird divided into 2. Leaving a thin slit in the air. 1 solitary feather spreading each finger wide open. 5. Do you think so? Both hands? It's either 2 or 5. 5 twice. And then 4. First, from its form. What the fuck is essence? Form. Essence. That's a terrible E. Seam. Seam is 1. It's probably not as complicated as I'm thinking it to be. Would the form be 2? It's either 1 or 2. And then would the feather be the essence? What the heck is the what's the essence? Yeah, this one seems right to me. This one seems right to me. I don't know. Let's say the feather is the essence for now. Just to see if that works. Okay. So. Wait, is that a 2 or a 1? I do not understand my own writing. That looks like a 1. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Again. Its form and its essence and the very seam from which it had come. Let's keep looking around. Is there any... Does it have anything to do with this? No, I don't think so. I think it's just a diary. Do you think it's the sound that's playing now? Probably not, but you never know. I don't think there's anything else here that I can see, that I can interact with. Is me upid? Is me upid? You're crying? Really? You're crying? Thanks, man. Is this essence its sound? Maybe. Maybe the essence isn't the feather? Maybe it's the sound that split in two? Oh, is this two? What was this one again? What was this one again? Okay, this was two. It just looked like a one to me. Let's try. Or would the form be two? Let's try it again. We have not touched three. Do you think three would be there? Hmm. Two two 243. What? Wait. Okay, 2, maybe I understand because this crow silhouette split in 2. 4? What was 4 again? I don't remember. The essence? Wait, I don't get the last bit. Whatever, man. Whatever. Whatever. I'm glad to move on. Again and again and again is 4. Okay, I got that bit, at least. Wait, I really want to know. So, for this one, 2215. Fine. Cool. The feather was so large, I needed both hands to hold it, so 2. Reached again and again, and again, and again, so that's 4. The crow essence itself is 3? Oh, okay. Man, I wouldn't have gotten 3. Okay, goodbye, MS Paint. Thank you for your services. Moving on. That's a huge key. My hand is not all the way there. What? Hello? What is happening? There we go. Is it because it's too near my microphone? My microphone's magnetic or metal. Oh my god. Okay. I guess I can't do that then. I'm outside. I'm outside. Let me put my leg down. Yippee! Let's go explore. Okay, I can go this way. That's fine. They need to answer a riddle to cross this bridge? Oh. I'm not answering. Okay, I'm gonna answer. Pahoni. Pick up? Yeah. Oh, wait. I wanna try something here. I don't remember which filters do which, but... What? That's so loud. That is so loud. What? You know what? It's not worth it. It's not worth all that. I'm fine just reading this. If you can hear this, forgive me. I hope you're not here and never will be. Okay. Fine. Can I take the candles? So there's this gate. Hello? Okay, fine. Boo. Look who finally showed up. About time. A talking crow. Haha. Never seen one before. Where am I? Somewhere. Definitely. Beautiful, isn't it? I don't understand anything. No need to. Why would you? You'll figure it out eventually. Or rather, you'll remember. Or you won't. Doesn't matter. Look. See those antennas? Their signal reaches all the way into the dream. Speaking of the dream, that's where you're headed, right? Me? Why? You just got a call. A call from the dream. You can get to the dream by train. What dream? Okay, bye. Alright. Thanks, dude. I gotta seek out. My beautiful far away, please don't be cruel to me. Title drop. I want to take a look at this more. Oh, I guess I can't. Never mind. Ooh, there's a person fishing. Hello, sir. Good sir. Hello. Man. Keep it down. You'll scare the fish. Hello. Lost? I'd wager? Oh, how else would you be? What is this place? No idea. Doesn't look much of a place at all. You tell me. Time doesn't flow anywhere. Nobody's rushing anywhere. Maybe that's just old age. Is this what dementia feels like? I wonder. Beautiful. Okay. Do you have anything biting? Heh. Good question. Nothing's biting. I don't think anything even lives here, actually. Why do you keep at it then? Hands are busy. Head is quiet. That's enough for me. I sit here with this feeling that I'm waiting for someone. But they don't come. And I don't know whether I'm really waiting for someone or whether they already came and I've just forgotten. Well, what does it matter anyway? I just sit here, fishing for water and smoking. Quiet here, on the whole. Good. Though sometimes screaming drifts over from the city. Makes me uneasy. What kind of screaming? There's an apartment over there. They're always fighting. A couple, seems like. Every day without stopping. Now quieter, now louder. I don't know what they're arguing about. And I don't much want to know. Do you have anything else to say? The house stands, the light is on. From the window you can see the distance. Damn, okay. Bye, old man. Enjoy your fishing. Or, I guess, not fishing. Let me explore. Locked. Hello? Anyone here? Emergency gas pipe repair diagram. Man. First floor. Supply. G1. Second floor. M2 distribution. F1, 2, 4. Main flows. F3 and 5. Stabilization. Position up means off. Position down means on. I... Okay. What else is here? Before I enter. Nope. Nothing. Nothing at all. This is the apartment. Oh. Okay. Ooh. TV. Hello? Note to tenants. Dear tenants, the gas pipes in your building are in critical condition and may burst at any moment. I tried to get inside more than once, but judging by the endless shouting and screaming, you were too busy to open the door. The repair diagram is posted somewhere behind the building. Deal with it your fucking selves. I'm off to get drunk. Regards, the mechanic. Oh, apparently I've read every note in the demo. Eleanor? Sure. Sure, man. Ooh. Ooh, M2. I don't remember the instructions. Wait, let's explore each floor and see if there's anything that anything else I can interact with. Ooh. Shut up. I'm begging you, just shut up. Shut up? He's gone because of you. And you sit there like nothing happened. Why the fuck is that my fault? It was your choice, you stupid bitch. You think this emptiness doesn't eat at me too? I'm hurting too. Oh, he's hurting. Do you even know what hurt feels like? I do. Better than you. I did it because of you. You! And now you act like you're right. It was your decision, yours. You didn't even tell me what you were planning. You piece of shit. I didn't want this. What? Enjoying the show? What do you want? I didn't mean to intrude. No, it's fine. Fine, he says. Quiet. So, the TV remote went missing. Missing. Please be quiet. Without it, TV's dead. So, here we are, bonding. I can look for it. Really? No, there's a decent person, unlike some... Thank you. Sorry, you heard all that. Check the swamp. Okay, sure. It should be somewhere out there. Can I fix your gas leak first? Arguing and shouting behind the door. You fucked with my head my whole life, every goddamn day. I'm not made of stone. I have limits too. The rest was your choice. Limits. Great excuse to run off to whores. What, do you think I have none? God, why me? Why can't you just leave me alone even here? Because you're not going anywhere. And neither am I. I figured that out. Sometimes I hear him. Shut up. You hear him too. I said shut up. Okay. Can I keep... Can I keep listening? Oh, it's the same dialogue. Okay. Let's go fix their gas leak first, I guess. Let's try figure that out. Okay, this is the first floor. Where's the... Here it is, G1. I don't understand what I need to do though. So, we are on the supply floor. It's the distribution. Okay, flows 1, 2, 4 are off. Okay, we'll do that one first. We'll do it step by step. I don't need to memorize the whole thing first. Activate supply, distribution, and both stabilization valves. Hi, Yorkin. Supply. So, first floor, second floor, and stabilization, which is already on anyways. Okay. Okay. If I understand this correctly, we'll go to the first floor first, and then the second floor. It's already up though. Oh wait, I need to go back to the beginning. Oh, up is off. Shit. Let's go back upstairs and turn that. And turn that one, off then. Off, 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 on, on. 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 Still leaking. I don't think I did it properly. Okay, confirm all flows are off. Activate supply, distribution, and both stabilization valves. Activate main flows. Ah. What was that again? 1, 2, 4? It was 1, 2, 4, wasn't it? Yeah, 1, 2, 4. What difference does that make? Stabilization valves. That's a valve. Open up! Open up! Thank you for the hydrate. I have to do it in a certain order? Oh wait, they're currently off. So... okay. Step 1 is already done. Flows are all off because they're switched up. The supply is already on, distribution is already on, and the stabilization valves are already switched down, which means it's on. And then now I need to activate main flows, which is 1, 2, and 4. No more than one at a time. And then start the system. More than 2 active flows will create excessive pressure. Eh? So should I... we'll try. No? Nope. Down means on. Down means on. Oh, wait, this is outside. Whoops. What's this TV doing? Down means on. Start from the beginning, I guess. Let's turn these off. Activate supply distribution in both stabilization valves, which are 3 and 5, and they need to be on the down position. 3 and 5 down. M2 down. G1 down. No more than one at a time? So... I don't get it! Do I turn one of the main flows on and then turn the valve? Maybe. But then I already tried that. Do... but I can't do more than 2, so... let's go find the remote. let's go find the remote in the swamp. Man. Where is the swamp? Is it this? Is this a swamp? Is this considered a swamp? Can you fish out the the remote for me? I don't think that's a swamp. Swamp. Oh, hello? Whoa. Smell of vomit and urine. Very. Don't touch me. Fuck. Get away from me. Oh. Do you need help? Sweetheart, I've got it under control. Come on, keep walking. I'm just a little tired. Just... For fuck's sake. Sorry. God, what is happening to me? Are you even real? Or am I seeing things already? Sorry for snapping at you, I didn't mean to. Do you need some water? No, don't. Stay here. This fog is so fresh. I breathe it in and it gets a little easier. Kind of nice, actually. God, I'm still so fucking out of it. Alright, I should get going. But... could you do a lady one tiny favor? Of course. I lost all my things around here. My boot came off somehow. And my purse went missing even though I think I was holding it tight. Must have slipped away when I... Never mind. Oh, and my ciggies fell out of it. Well, yeah. Sorry if you find them. Bring them to me, please. They're definitely lying around somewhere in this forest. I'll look. Thank you. I'll lie here for now. Are you sure, girl? Are you sure you don't need water? Not that I would know where to get water anyways, but... I could try. Oh, ladies' belongings. Where are you? Over here. I'm sure this is locked. Yeah. Where could they be? Ah. There's this. Her boot. That's her. I thought I saw something. Man, what was she doing in the woods? Jeez. That's a huge pack of cigarettes. That's like this big. Huge. Okay, now I need to find her purse. Or does she not care about the purse? Does she only care about the cigarettes? I'll still try to find her purse, just in case. Oh, what's over here? Hydraulic system with a valve socket. Required item missing. Okay. Whatever. Where's that lady's purse? I'll just give you what I have so far. Oh, you're back. Found everything yet? Oh, okay. 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 We go find the purse. And talk to the overhang lady, I guess. Ah. I did it. Here you go. You found everything. Really?
Did I jump scare you? Yeah, I bet I did. You
You
coward.
didn't.
You make me sick.
I saw it pop up in
Your
chat.
weakness is pathetic.
I saw it pop up in chat before it even sounded. Thank you. You're very sweet. I'd cover you in kisses, but my legs won't cooperate yet. And I'm a little embarrassed. Turn around for a second. I need to pull myself together. Whoa. That's a lot of head pats. Oh, whoa. Whoa. That's a lot of hands on my head. Jeez. Goodness. Alright. You can look. Whoa! Hi, pretty lady. There. That's better. You're a good one. How did someone like you end up here? Thank you. Where exactly is here? Oh, my head is splitting. Not now. I feel real awful. Let's meet at the bar instead. We'll have a proper talk. The bar? Yeah. What else is there to do? Alright, don't miss me too much. See you. Okay. Bye, pretty lady. See you at the bar. Okay, now where's that swamp? Where is that swamp? Guys, I'm kind of snackish. I don't know what to have though. I don't know if I want something salty or something sweet. I've drunk a lot of water already, so... Pumpkin seeds? I don't think we have pumpkin seeds is the thing. Surely this isn't the swamp, right? Surely not. Oh. Oh shit. I'll just... There we go. Sunflower seeds? I miss sunflower seeds. I truly do. I haven't had sunflower seeds since... Not even the last time I went to the Philippines, but the time before, probably. Where the swamp? Is this the bar? Let's just go to the bar. Whatever. Let's talk to the pretty lady. Oh. Okay. I want to see if I can solve the gas pipe leak. Habardaba. Habba-dabba-dabba-dabba. Da-da-dum. Have you guys tried mochi ice cream? My mom bought some the other day. I haven't tried it yet though. It's so good? Hmm. Should I steal some from the freezer? It's still there, I think. What the fuck? Okay. Oh, I guess we were supposed to make it worse? And then I can use this valve at the hydraulic place? Okay. I'll try that. Tang tang. Walla walla bang bang. Ooh ee. Ooh Tang tang. Walla walla bing bang. I told the witch doctor that I was in love with you. And then the witch doctor, he told me what to do. Okay, I guess this is the swamp. Oh, do I have to do parkour? Let's see. Oh. Oh. Okay. I guess I don't have to do parkour. What other endings are there? I've been getting achievements when I'm getting the what's it called? Oh, I've gotten all of them. I guess that's it for the demo then. Okay. Okay. Okay then. It's only 11. It's only 11. I need to go pee. I need to go pee. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I'm back. I'm back. Oh, wrong one. My bad. I didn't get any snacks. I still didn't get any snacks. More water? Oh my gosh. Okay. I'll drink some more. I'm almost out. Why am I all the way here? There you go. Man, it just looks like I'm sucking my thumb. Oh. I use my other hand. Ba 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 ba. What other games do I have? You know that About Fishing game? They finally released to the public because when I played it, it was an early access, and they have updates to it now. I'm not gonna play it because I already know what happens, but I just thought to mention it. Looking through my Steam games. Bum ba dum bum. Have I learned the toothless dance? No, I haven't. I didn't even practice, man. I watched the video during stream. I have it saved on my tab too. But it's just sitting there. I don't have it learned. I haven't learned it. Have I played a game called My Valentine? It's a visual novel, but... Oh, you know, I haven't finished that other visual novel. Should I finish it? What was it called? So you have to guess if it was me, not the app. I think it'd be real obvious, man. I think it'd be real obvious. Wait, where is it? It was called Loving Decays, wasn't it? I'm gonna carry on that visual novel that I forgot to finish. I want to see how it ends. It's this pink-haired freak. Pink-haired freak. Oh, why am I here? Tonight our soul is Vietnam. I was meant to be yours. I wonder if I saved. Oh. Okay. Loving the Cage. Visual novel. Continuing. Okay, sorry, JD. You need to load. I don't remember what happened last time. I remember we were setting up, we were the funeral director for this rich auntie. Not our auntie, but I'm just gonna say they're an auntie. And we were paired up with this pink-haired guy who has really weird vibes, but the main character seems to like him. Let's see. Hey, Calix. Owen, where have you been? Smoke break? His gaze is fixed to the glass coffin as he stands in the threshold of the room. There's still time if you want to stay with her. The Collivan guys will be clearing out the decorations in a minute, but don't mind them. Owen squints, dropping his gaze to the floor, below the foot of the coffin instead. I don't know. It's like she's still judging me. Insane how she always looks like that, even back then. You did some master work. She looks like she's sleeping. Thank you. The man's dark gaze continues to bore into the room, not daring to penetrate it with his presence. He lets out a sigh and steps inside without a word. You avert your gaze back to the landing area and to the hall, not wanting to disturb him. Chao's new crew. I made up a word. Chao's crew of museum staff have arrived. He pauses a bit when he sees that Owen is inside, but instructs them to clear out anyway. It strikes you a bit how solemn they look, perhaps out of respect for the home and the situation. It's just you and Chao again. Both of you stare into the room framed by wide open doorways. The staff clears out the exhibits as Owen stands at the side of the coffin with his back to you. Far away. Just him? Yeah, just like the letter's request. There are Jane's assistants, I guess, but they're waiting at the lobby. Is the burial right after this? Yeah, my friend will be handling it, so we're done after this. I see. Hey. Owen steps out of the room. You notice that this would be the first time in 3 days that you get to see them talk to each other. He extends a stiff hand, to which Chao calmly grasps back. Owen Weaver. Chao Sang Chen, from Collivan. Nice to finally talk to you. The normal time for a handshake has elapsed, but Owen tightens his grip on the shorter man's hand. Say, Chao Xiang, have we met before? Not formally, but I did see you during the viewing. I was there every day. Before that, months ago. Oh? Sorry, I don't think so. Chao tries to retract his hand again, harder this time. Be honest. I am being honest. I've never seen you before. You were there, in front of my apartment. I almost hit you, didn't I? What are you talking about? Owen's face contorts into angered confusion. The man drops the grip on the other's hand and steps forward tauntingly. Don't lie to me. You're one of my mom's hirelings, aren't you? Some of the staff milling in and out of the viewing room start to notice the noise. You have to step in before this escalates. Do we want to defend him? Do we even like him? I don't know. The main character seems to be chill with him, but then the other dude is also our classmate. But we never really talked to him, did we? A guy that we just met, or someone we've kind of known a little bit longer? Well, I've saved anyways. Let's defend Chow. This is not the first time a family member lost their temper in their funeral home. You've learned to understand it. Sorry, please calm down. Owen, don't yell here. He seems to deflate a little, a pained grimace now on his face. I think I've met him before. Have you, Chow? You look at him seriously. You hope whatever he answers will be the truth. No, I'm really sorry. It must have been someone else. Calix, do you think he's telling the truth? You answer what you believe and what your gut holds onto the most. Yes. Are you sure you've met him before? The man's fist clenches on his side, his shoulders shaking, dark eyes so utterly similar to Jane's lock onto you. Chow notices it, his face immediately ticking from confusion to agitation. He takes a half step between you and Owen. Before either of you could speak, Owen looked around. The tension in his body dissolves into a slump. A fragile look of confusion on his face brings forth an image of a much older person. His eyes drop once again, exactly like how it did back in between the slivering ocean and rustling leaves a few months ago. Owen runs his hand through his hair. He flits left and right, and you see the heavy rise and fall of his chest. Never mind. My bad, Cao Xiang. Been feeling horrible lately. With, my mom dying and stuff. He says it so non-committally. Chow's face is stiff, refusing to show a reaction. It's okay. My condolences. Sorry, Calix. Thank you for all your help. This time, he looks up enough to catch your gaze, and you see the restlessness behind his now controlled words. Are you okay? I'll wait for the hearse in the lobby. Bye. Okay, bye. Before he could say anything, he briskly leaves the area. He turned to Tao with a questioning look. What was that? Why was he so sure he knew you? To be fair though, if he had the same fucking pink hair, and all of a sudden the guy that I saw with pink hair and pink clothes in front of my apartment that I hit showed up at the funeral, I'd be like, you don't see that every day. It's not very common for two people to have pink hair and the same aesthetic, you know? I don't know either. I swear I've never seen him before. Didn't even know Miss Jane had a son before this. She never told you? She's not that close with any of us curators, at least not that I know of. Does this happen often? People getting agitated? Yes, but it's understandable. They're grieving. I'm a little worried for Owen, to be honest. I can't imagine having the mental strength to deal with that every day. You're great. The words leave his mouth in such a genuine tone that a slight heat warms your cheeks. Okay. The empty hallway feels a little smaller now. Thanks. You too. Preserving and building knowledge for other people, I think that's amazing too. I'd love to see your work directly. And you mean it even more when a smile blooms on Chao's face. Why not tomorrow? We'll be returning the borrowed specimens at noon. You should come with me. If you're not busy, of course. Really? I'm in. He lets out a satisfied chuckle. See you tomorrow then. I'm so gonna die. I am so going to die. The next funeral will be my own. Goodness. The day comes to an end once more. The viewing is over after 3 days and you're unsure on how to feel. Jane must have been moved to a wooden coffin and buried, but an invisible string tugs your mind to everything that has happened this week. You're excited for tomorrow's visit to the museum. You just hope that you don't get any sudden calls to the funeral home. Through your apartment window, the moon is poised on the ink-dark sky. Your sleep is dreamless tonight. So true, that would be me. I haven't had a dream in so long. I think it's because I don't sleep regularly. Like, I don't have a regular sleep schedule. Put my leg up. The next day. Why is my leg going into me? That's a weird image. Anyways. You arrive at the Colvin Museum of Natural History, courtesy of a ride from Tao. It was spent with small pleasant talks, extending until now when both of you step into the marble floors of the building. Any pets? None. My apartment doesn't allow them. My turn. What's your comfort food? Egg tarts. We're here. Chow waves his hand in an arc, proudly presenting the grand room. Veils of light accentuate the carving on its stone pillars. Countless dry plant specimens are displayed in glass boxes, arranged based on type and history. A group of school children on a field trip scatter themselves between them. They chatter occasionally. They chatter, and occasionally get reminded by supervising adults to not touch the glass. Something that you see is still not obeyed by a giggling group at the corner. You smile at their cheers. Glancing at Tao, you see that he's already looking at you. Want to stay a while? It's okay. Let's go. You can take a good look after we're done. Follow me. Chow leads you to a slightly hidden hallway and onto an unlocked staff door. Inside is a storage room. The air is clean and dry, a little chilly to the skin. Rows and rows of pristine cabinets and tables line the room. It's a little clinical, a far cry from the museum's classical interior. You look around with hands behind your back, careful not to touch anything. Welcome to the botanical curator's nest. My friend already transported and unloaded the borrowed specimen, so now my job is to sort it back and report it. I'll show you lots of things. Be ready. His smile is contagious, you think. He places his bag, the same rattling beast as the one from your first meeting, and gets to work on the packages and cases laid out on a large table. He produces a set of keys from his bag and pops open one of them. From it, his gloved hands pull out a frame almost the size of his torso. The graceful... whatever that plant is. Or pink lady's slippers. It's quite a common orchid, but This one was mounted in the 1850s. I remember this one. It has the cutest shape. It does. Now, this one is the shrubby everlasting. It's a lovely little perennial, also common, and was mounted in 1990. Look closer. You can see the brighter spots of yellow. Let me see. Oh, yeah, it's there. Tao laughs, a light and gentle sound, and continues to the next one. The lively, whatever that plant is, or bog asphodel. It grows in wetlands and grassy areas. It's considered quite rare, but not by much. We didn't land any overly rare or valuable specimens anyway. I don't think it's easily allowed, especially on such short notice. This one was mounted in 2002. Not an antique, but beautiful nonetheless. What's the oldest plant you've got here? Well, for dry preservation, we have some things from the 17th century, mostly collections of medicinal plants stored in volumes of books. Can I see? For older collections, we store them in a different room in the museum. That one's not as easily accessible. Alright. But if you want to see it, I'll see what I can do. My manager still owes me a favor. I can ask him later. You don't have to, I was just curious. You wave your hands in front of you in dismissal, and Chow grins in return. Or somewhere like more subtle, it's like, no, it's fine. It's okay. Okay. I'll show you something else that's just as cool later. He continues with his work, making sure to entertain you while still returning the items to the racks and locking them with precision. For every admiring oohs and ahs that comes out of you, Chow seems to beam brighter. That's the last one. Phew. He wipes his brow. A satisfactory smile graces his face as he looks around the racks. You notice a piece of plastic stuck to his hair via static electricity. Might as well, right? Let's go down. Let's be. Whoa, there's something in your hair. Let me just. Or I can just tell him about it. Nah, take it yourself. Tao, you have a. Gingerly. You close the distance and extend your hand to his head. He freezes in a wide-eyed stare but doesn't move an inch. You pluck the piece of plastic, lingering slightly in the proximity, then you step back. It was stuck in your hair. Oh. Thanks. Chow's bashful demeanor soon replaces itself with a sort of gentle delight. Envelope. A warmth spreads across his face. You're not sure why he's so happy over the small gesture. You have a guess, but you keep it close to your gravely beating heart. Gravelly beating heart. Anyways, I have something else to show you. All the things we lent for the viewing were pressed and mounted plants. I've yet to show you the wet specimens, so let's go. Chow leads you to a room filled with a menagerie of fossils, bottles, and other collections. Its design is closer to the museum's public area than its previous storage. Warm lighting basks dark wood from the inside and outside. It betrays the room's cold temperature. You can't help but think of Jane Avery in her glass coffin. Did Miss Jane go on storage tours like this too? Yes. Were you the one touring her? Not always. Sorry, Calix. I don't feel like talking about her right now. I hope you understand. Oh, of course. I'm sorry. No need to apologize. You bite your tongue. He was quite open about Jane before, so you assumed it would be a regular conversation. Luckily, he quickly hops on another subject. This area isn't open for public yet, and we're still figuring things out. That's why the lineup is kind of random. It's really pretty. Thank you. What do you think about toxic plants? Sounds a little scary. That's a good part. Chow leads you to a glass cabinet in the corner, visibly more secure than the rest with its extra locks. He takes out his keys and crouches to start unlocking them. What? What do you want? Is a bigger warning label not needed here? Why is my leg floating? I have my leg up. I have my leg up, so... Nope. No one will make direct contact with the plants, let alone consume it. It's extra secure. As if proving his point, he deftly moves to the next locks. Chow's hands, now gloved again, pulls out a jar, but quickly hides it behind his back with an excited grin. He leads you to a nearby table where he gently places the jar on. This is Lilium Cupiditas, or the Heart's Undertaker. This beauty was initially known for its preservative qualities, being used in embalming around the 1500s. There are also records of localized superstition from that time, caused by people working with these flowers, but, well, it's the toxin. The Undertaker's deadliest parts are its petals and roots. Their natural toxin is most concentrated there. You bend down closer to see a pale white flower submerged in liquid. Its petals are reminiscent of a lily, their ends curling ever so slightly at the peak. Its stems and leaves are a peculiar shade of dark brown, nearly indistinguishable from the black. But most striking of all is its splatter of pink. Oh, I didn't see that. I was reading. It's deathly still. It's deathly still. You find yourself wanting to hold your breath. You glance at Tao, who's smiling at you with a tilt of his head. Is it rare? Maybe. It reminds me of you, actually. That's why I wanted to show you. Really? How so, girl? You embalm bodies. It's in the name. You're an undertaker yourself. And I find you to be quite the interesting woman. Okay. Whatever, dude. He looks away and you can tell in his eyes that he wants to say more. Your call.
Thank you. I know I am.
Really, that's sweet of you to remember me like that. Thank you, Chow. Of course. You two sit in serene silence before he claps his hands softly and picks up the jar. Alright, let's put this back. You stay at the desk, leaning your body weight into it. Chow's slender figure bends itself once again to return and lock the cabinet. There's a slight frustrated wrinkle between his brows, something you don't think you've seen on the man's face before. It reminds you of just how little time you've known him. Back towards you, seemingly observing another row of cabinets, Chow speaks up. Hey, Calix? Yep. Can you show me your morgue? I'll show you mine, then you show me yours type of thing. Oh, I agreed. Okay, sure. A few days ago, You agreed to let Chow see one of Heaven Shade's morgues, though for what reason beyond his usual curiosity you didn't ask much. You've had time to think about Chow, the odd circumstances under which you met, and the lasting connection that you can see blooming if you were to nurture it. You won't, however. You're not oblivious to the way he looks at you, the small, charming gestures and bashful smiles. You don't want to give false hope to a man who has been so kind. That, and an irrepressible gut feeling you've been having for the past week. You can't pinpoint what makes this entanglement feel wrong. Is it the fact that you met through a dead stranger's request? The way his demeanor changes ever so slightly when he thinks you're not looking? Have you met him before? Under those rosy eyes, you feel something growing towards you, all-consuming and searingly cold. You can stay and find out, but you won't. After today, you'd be even, you think. He showed you the heart of his workplace. Now you show him yours. That is all. You stand with Chow in front of one of the morgue's doors. The sun slowly sinks beyond the windows. I'm not allowed to show you the occupied morgues, so I'll show you this one instead. It's temporarily out of service for maintenance. This door leads directly to it. We usually go through a different one and pass by another room to prepare. Chow gives an understanding nod. His eyes follow your hand as they tap your ID card on the door's scanner. You've gotten a new lanyard since you received the replacement card. Oh, he's 100% he's gonna somehow get access to this fucking door. Either through my card or my old card. Unless this workplace is actually secure, where they cancel your old one. But you never know. You never know. Inside is a monotone room. It's devoid of bodies, and the stagnant air is cold to the skin. Chow hesitates on the threshold. I'm not wearing any protective clothing, is that okay? Neither am I. It's alright, this room is going to be sterilized after maintenance is over. Chow comes in and looks around, top to bottom, left to right. His mouth is slightly ajar in awe, despite nothing of particular note being in the room. It makes you unsure of what to tell. You're not used to the feeling of standing in the morgue with a guest. Back in the museum, every inch of the storage rooms was covered in stories to show and tell. To many, a morgue with no bodies or equipment is just a cold room with a perpetual chemical smell to it. You manage to make small talk, explaining what you can and responding to Chow's questions. The gaps of air in which none of you talk are filled only with the rustling of clothes, of footsteps, of bare tiles. After a while, Chow seems satisfied with his look around. He's uncharacteristically quiet today. The most communicative thing you see is the silent intensity in his eyes. You bring him outside once again. Want a ride home, Calix?
Oh, thanks. It's alright.
I'm going home with Ash today. Ah, alright. You two seem close. Yeah, I'd say we're close friends. He looks at you, waiting for you to say more. When he realizes you have nothing else to say, he shifts on his feet, a tense expression on his face. I'll see myself out then. Thank you for today, Calix. See you around. Chow turns and walks away, not waiting for a response. You watch his back and something in your chest clenches, like you want to know more, remember more things about him. But after today, you're sure he already gets the idea. Is that an ending? We never talk to him again? He's low-key creepy. Oh. A few weeks later. Since then, there have been no more meetups, no more jobs to do with Chow. He's texted you on several occasions, either starting a conversation or asking you for lunch or dinner. You respond minimally. You respond minimally to them, and at one point he stops completely. Part of you think it's cruel, but you don't want to give him the wrong idea. It's clear he's not just looking for a friendship. Real. So real. You were bound under a job from a woman you don't know, and now it's over. You fell back into your routine in the funeral home, in your apartment, and in places you frequent around them. Same people, same job, same route, same places, only now you live with it with a strange nagging memory of Chow. The choking feeling doesn't go away. Where is his shirt at? Where the fuck is the shirt? Where are we seeing him right now? Where did it go wrong? I did everything I could. I waited for so long to get a chance. You're so frustrating, Calix. I was so close. What the fuck did I do? What the fuck is he doing? Hey man, I don't want to see this. If only you knew what lengths I went through to hear you say my name. To smile at me like that. You keep me up at night. I want to know everything about you. How you cry and how you look when you're scared. Was I foolish to think I could win you over? I think he's having fun with himself while thinking about the main character. Whoa! I wish you were actually here. He does have my Wait. He does have my fucking ID, what the hell? I want you. I'll do everything I can to make you look my way again. You'll break and I'll be there to clean it up. I promise. I hope only death will take me away from your mind, so we'll be one at the same. And the same. Even if it means you won't love me the way I want you. Dude, how did you even fucking meet me for you to be so obsessed with this main character? Because I don't think the funeral home or that cafe or the lady requesting us to work together was even our first meeting. Several weeks later. You've been seeing things. You start finding your name in places you frequent. A typography on a telephone pole poster, graffiti on the library table you always sit on, someone calling out your name across the street with no apparent source. You're scattered and of patternless frequency. Where did that L come from? Frequency. Initially, you tell yourself it's just your mind playing tricks until the disruptions start creeping closer like a disease. There would be packages with no return address sent to your apartment, filled with various things from basic groceries to roses. The packages stopped at one point, but other strange things kept following you. You start to pick up recurring noises both outside and inside your home, a crinkle of plastic, a metallic clink, an operational sound. It made you erratic. Paranoia eats you inside out, every hair standing on end at the slightest tick. Your mind denied it until it manifested itself as an irreparable mistake last night. Ooh, what happened last night? You felt it again. A pair of eyes you don't know bore into your very being. Your feet took you to an alternate route home by foot, adrenaline pumping blood into your head way faster than you can handle. The heat in your body betrayed the cold night. You reach a dark alley, and through its walls bounced another pair of footsteps, heavy and increasing in speed. You don't look back. The sliver of light at the end of the alley seems impossibly far as you run as fast as you can. A clammy hand grips your collar. Don't grab me. Fear seizing your every being, you grab the nearest object and hurled it at the figure. Fuck off! Get out of here! The rusted pipe hit them. Okay, it's them. Thank God. The rusted pipe hit them with a metallic ring, and the stranger drops to the concrete. His hood falls down, showing the telltale flush of intoxication. You don't stay to see if he was still breathing. Yeah, fuck that guy. That was a few hours ago. Now past midnight, you find yourself running back to the deserted city streets. Someone had left a letter on your doorstep in the dead of night, followed by a frantic bell ringing. You got out of bed to receive the wretched message. Its contents jerked you to move, whatever it takes. You all but fly past the unsupervised back door of the funeral home. Blood rushes to your head like a surge of thunder. Ragged breaths cause the cold building to feel suffocating. You slam your ID card into the empty morgue scanner and frantically open the cabinets, checking them one by one. Sweat starts to slick your gloveless hands, but they keep pulling and pushing. Until you find it. An unidentified body that was never registered in the morgue. White fabric covers their entire body. Wet blood seeps through it from the temple area. On their chest lies your lost ID card, still attached to its white lanyard. Your face, ever so slightly younger than you look now, stares back. If anyone decides to check the morgue doors entry log, it is the only face that will be recorded. You grasped your head, walking backward into a wheeled metal bed. No scream can come out of your throat. Someone found out. Someone found out your mistake and they know it's you. This is the work of the same ever-looming shadow that has been choking you for a time that you can't even recall. You reread the envelope that seized your every being, now crumpled in your clammy grip. Loving cursive, blocky and simple, graces the paper in it. I left him at the place we last met. Now it's your call, my undertaker. Always finish what you started. In an excruciatingly slow peek, you see under the fabric. Blood has smudged over the drunkard's bruised skin. It kisses the corner of his mouth. What am I gonna do? Oh, okay. I guess I'll just get rid of the evidence then. Sure, why not? Not like call the police or okay, whatever. You wheel the metal bed to the crematorium. Mechanically so, the weight of a stranger feels familiar under your hands. Moonlight falls through the windows like dust. Rough rattles echo through empty hallways, silent witnesses to your choice. Your grip tightens on the searingly cold handles of the bed. No one will find out. You believe this. Because the curator will take it to the grave and so will you. Ending 104. Break me. What the hell? Okay. What's the other ending?
My name is Calix. I am female.
Let's skip.
No more questions. I don't care. Decline. Fuck you. Talk to Ash.
Okay. You wander through the hallway and see Ash already making her way to you. Everything good, Calix?
Yep. Thanks.
Are you done for the day? Yeah, I wanted to drop off and see you first. And your friend. She emphasizes the last word with a teasing waggle of her eyebrows. You roll your eyes playfully, but continue to walk back towards the landing entrance anyway. Coincidentally, Chow stands inside with his back towards the entrance, mind seemingly occupied with a piece of art hung up on the wall. You immediately pull Ash back into the hall before she can say anything embarrassing. Hey, what gives? You were going to call out to him. No, I wasn't. You were. Yeah, you're right. I think you guys look so good together. It's the vibes. What vibes? Don't know. The way he looks at you is kinda cute. He's cute too. What do you think of him so far? Are you sure you're not the one who has eyes on Chow? Your tone is teasing. Oh, whoops. You know she doesn't. Ash always gets excited at the thought of your love life, as slim as it usually is. Not my type, girl. You know that, and you're avoiding the question. Busted. He's nice and easy to talk to. Seems like a passionate guy. I'm going to assume that's not some tasteless innuendo. Embarrassed, you shove her arm. A cheeky laugh escapes her. No, I meant about his job. You and Ash chatted for another few minutes before saying goodbye. The afternoon rolls in, you stifle a yawn as you think about the day. There's a pattern. Most of the people... I think I've already done this.
Don't defend Chow. Boo. Fuck you.
Chow looks at you for help, but you stay locked in place, brows furrowing in confusion. What are you talking about? You knew her. You knew what she did, right? Did what? I knew her from work, but I don't know you, sir. What was she like? I don't... Come on. A beat passes, and Chow's voice comes out in a near whisper. How should I know? You're her son. I was just your friend like many others in the museum. That seems to twist something inside Owen. His mouth opens, but no more questions or accusations come out. And we already done this part. Wait, what was... How do we go back? What was it? History? As you look around, you notice a piece of plastic. Oh, this is the hair thing. Tell him about it. Chow, something stuck in your hair. He follows your pointing finger and grasps at the bait. Thanks, bro. Anyways, I'm something else to show you. Ask about the flower. You want to know more about the flower. A playful smile appears on your face. Anything else? It's usually nobody's usually, but it's more interesting than that. Under its speckled petals lies unexpected properties. It's charm inside out. You laugh affectionately, looking down to hide slightly reddening cheeks. You sure have a way with words. I like this speckle too. I've never seen anything like it. The live ones are prettier. They're very vivid. Chow puts a finger on the jar, tracing circles on it slightly. You don't miss the way he's been handling the specimens. Gently and thoughtfully. You imagine how that would feel on skin. Girl, I've been choosing all the options where you would not like Chow. What the fuck are you doing? What the hell are you doing? Skin that warms. That's warm and yours. As you're swatting the image out of your head, you blurt out the first thing you think of. You look like a flower yourself. Huh? Your hair and clothes, the way you talk and move. It reminds me of a flower. That came out way goofier than you meant it to be, but you stand your ground and push down any buds of embarrassment.
Hey, thank you.
I didn't know you see me that way. Oh, that was a good option.
Man,
Okay, so the option that I did first was the bad one. So I guess I did a balance the last time I played. Or maybe I chose a lot more neutral options last time I played. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see.
for that, I hereby declare the Heart's Undertaker as my favorite plant of the month.
You have yet to stop the smile on your face, now widened by the warmth of his voice. Only for the month? Depends. Would the Undertaker herself let me study her more? For research purposes, of course. Ew. For curators' research. You and Tao laugh, and for the first time in this back and forth bashfulness, seems to catch up to both of you at the same time. Are you done looking at it? You nod and Chao picks up the jar. He strides to the cabinets and returns it. Several clicks resound through the quiet room, reaching your beating heart. Back towards you. Okay, we've got this one. Oh. Well. That didn't do anything different. Wait, what happens if we select all good ones then? About him. No more questions. Accept. Oh, last time I didn't ride with him. I'm gonna skip this. How's it going? We had one ending where we rejected this guy. Not directly, but we rejected him and low-key ghosted him. And then he started stalking us and kind of made us murder someone and cover it up. So he has something to hold over us, I guess. You're just dropping by? Okay. Hi and goodbye, Zonglis Mora. Okay, we've already been through this one. Talk to Chow. I guess we'll be on his good side, I guess. Take it myself. It's more about the flower. He seems to like that. Oh, this one's new. I can't skip this one. After tidying up, both of you leave the storage rooms. Under the glow of the museum lights, Chow's smile seems to brighten like no other. Stage 2? There's more? So we have to romance him in the first stage? I'll save. I'll do it here. Chao Xiangchen, a botanical curator from the Collivan Museum of Natural History and the current tenant of your mind. Behind the moments of occasional bashfulness, you come to realize that Chao exudes a confidence you'd like to see more of. He sent you a picture of his lunch yesterday, with his face in the corner and his hand brought up in a peace sign. It's been 1 or 2 weeks since the Jane Avery job has been wrapped up, yet unlike the usual one-time job partners, it seems both of you still want each other's company. Nothing too intense, just occasional texting. It started with light chatting, and sometimes you'd send each other pictures of your daily activities. It's slightly embarrassing, you think, like a high school girl having a crush for the first time. You haven't met him since he showed you around the museum storage rooms, but you wish he would just appear. Right in front of you.
One day, afternoon.
You open your eyes, arms stiff from the weight of your head. The world comes into focus as you blink and rub your eyes. There are rows of bookshelves, reading tables, and in front of you sits Chow, looking up from a book.
Ah,
Um, ah, I'm sorry, Calix. I saw you sleeping with your stuff out in the open, but I didn't want to disturb you. I wanted to look after it until you wake up. He looks sheepish. You, however, must look even more so. A quick scan of the table in front of you shows an open laptop, several work-related papers, and your ID holding lanyard. Girl, why is that not in your bag? You quickly put the last item around your neck, not wanting to lose it again. Thanks, Chow. Sorry for the bother. Not at all. I was surprised to see you here, though. You come here often? His expression immediately turns into one of embarrassment, having just realized what he said. Wait, I didn't mean it like that. In a rare, clumsy gesture, he rubs the back of his head, placating your worries about being the only one nervous. It really has been a while since you last met Chow. The sound of your chuckle seems to ease the young man. Usually every Tuesday, I didn't expect to find you here either. I only come here occasionally when I'm off work early. Isn't it a bit far from the museum? She got you. She got you. What are you gonna say? I like this side of the city more. How come I've never seen you here before? I usually sit in the single cubicle upstairs. It's full today, not sure why. How did you know it was me anyway? I had my head down. I'd recognize you from a mile away. I know we've been talking, but it's nice to finally see you again. There it is again. A gentle confidence comes in whenever he sees fit. An obvious attempt at wooing, yet a far cry from the crassness you've had your fair share of seeing when others do so. Slow and careful, like the trickle of a watering can on a dear garden bud. You feel your cheeks warm. Me too, Chow. Sorry for not arranging a meetup sooner. I've been catching up at the museum, but today's a little slower. It's okay. You don't need to apologize. I've been real busy too. How many tours did they make you handle this past week? 4. Still far from your bet. Not sure if I should be upset or happy for you. Happy, please. My social battery is barely surviving the week. What about you? I just received an on-call this morning. 1 in the morning. You jokingly groan and he laughs. Is that why you're so sleepy today? Today? Oh wait, we've been texting. I forgot about that part. Yeah, I'm used to it, but it still gets too much sometimes. You tilt your laptop screen inwards, peeking past it to the book slipped between Chow's fingers. Wordlessly, he raises it to your eye level. His rosy gaze searches your face as it falls into recognition and amusement. You could just ask me, you know? Chow smiles at the book cover, an aged beige slab with Embalmer's Handbook, Basic Anatomy, emblazoned in deep mahogany across it. Consider it preparatory reading for Miss Calix's class. Oh? Since when do I have classes? Just now, when you offered to answer all my questions. You roll your eyes affectionately, and his smile widens. Ew. But seriously, are you interested in embalming? I am. Whenever I'm here on break, I like to read books on random topics. Since my time at the funeral home and with you, I got a new perspective on a lot of things. Really? Like what? Like preservation as a form of love?
I don't know, man. I don't know.
I mean, that's what I do in my job too, but it's definitely different from what you do. You get to know someone, care for them, and you want to keep what you can of them even beyond the grave. I know your job is much more than embalming, but that's the most exciting part for me. It's like people want to buy time, no? Feel like the deceased is still alive even for just a few days longer. The words hang in the air. Your job has many ways to look at it. Scary, respectable, sacred, tedious, mechanical. You too have experienced all of those at least once in your career. But you've always liked the more tender views of it. Beneath your scalpel and above the cold tray lies an illusion of a life you're trying to keep, even for a minute longer. Sorry if it was offensive,
No, not at all. I was just thinking, man.
I'm honored. You have a good understanding of what I do. But you're wrong about one thing. You say it kindly, wanting to share rather than correct. Chow raises an inquisitive eyebrow. You get to know someone, care for them, and you want to keep what you can of them even beyond the grave. I don't actually know the people I handle, and they don't know me. Which is normal, of course, but there is a dissonance I think only people like me experience. I do all these procedures, I know their tattoos, scars, and everything. I'm quite literally sending them off to be buried or cremated. You think for a moment, you think of the amount of times you become lost in thought in the morgue. The family said they were a rock climber, no wonder their hands were calloused. A bunch of faint scars on their knees, must have had a rowdy childhood. Defined smile lines, with children sobbing their eyes out in the lobby. A beloved grandfather. If I have to be completely honest, what about you? What would they say about you? There is a desire in your heart to understand and to be understood for once. For me, it's incredibly honorable. How far will you go? And incredibly lonely? You look back at Chow, enraptured by your little explanation. He tilts his head ever so slightly, hanging onto every word like a lifeline. Was that oversharing? You really hope it wasn't. Suddenly self-conscious, you look around the library. No one is seated near your table and you've kept your voices low enough so far. It shouldn't be an issue. I didn't know that. Thank you for telling me. I'll be thinking about it. A wave of relief washes over you. Your words seem to make a good impression on him. It's an obvious gesture. He scoots his book away from him. You're way more entertaining than this book.
Sure, dude. You find yourself scoffing in good nature. What the fuck? Okay.
Well, my class does not include anatomy courses, so you better pick that up again. Okay. He laughs, a sweet sound that swells your pride whenever you earn it. The air lightens immediately. The conversation, though back in its casual state, still leaves you with an ever-growing appreciation for Chow and his attention. In the comfortable silence, both of you seem to notice that you've absolutely not touched your files since you woke up. Are you going to work again?
Nope. I'm beat.
What are you doing after this? Nothing, but since you're here, there's a souvenir store up north. It has a photo booth. Want to check it out together?
Yep, let's go. I was already mentally preparing for you to say no.
Come to think of it, it's pretty sudden, and we have work tomorrow. Your words rise and fall in a teasing tone. He plays along, shoulders drooping in a surprisingly expressive manner. Another new Chow expression unlocked, you think warmly. Oh, okay, Calix, guess I'll go alone. But, since you asked really nicely, let's go. Small laughs escape the two of you. Then should we go now? It's nearly sunset. Why does that matter? We're going to a photo booth anyways, it's inside. He returns his book as you gather your belongings. Together, you step outside. Pinkish streaks scar the sky, a sign of the sun's incoming arrest. That's a lot of people mill about on the sidewalks, and a volume of vehicles is starting to form on the road. You settle yourself on the back of Chow's motorcycle. He always seems to bring an extra helmet, you think. Around 5 minutes later, you arrive at the destination. The analog photo booth is snuggled in a well-lit store, private and warm. You notice it at the exact time its curtains flutter in the air. A boy runs outside it, followed by a girl. Aww. He raises a photo strip high above his head, making her frown and try to reach for it. Hey, let me look at the result. I wasn't ready, you'll make fun of me. I won't. The lively boy lowers his hand, a cheeky smile still plastered on his face. His companion takes the photo and looks at it closely. The more her eyes go down, the wider her smile becomes. You look dumb. Anything to make you smile, my lady. He flourishes a bow and his companion clicks her tongue affectionately, ruffling his thick hair. You're making people stare. Embarrassment shows on the lively boy's face as you lock eyes. He sheepishly takes the other's hand and scurries away. So full of energy. It's cute. Makes me miss high school a little. Do you still keep in contact with your high school friends? Not intensely. I don't think the others like Owen does either. Chow opens his mouth to say something, but refrains. Nothing. We should get the tokens first. Not wanting to linger at the entrance too long, you purchase a token from the cashier and head straight to the booth. It's cozy, curtained in velvet, with a leather chair barely enough for two. You sidle up next to Chow, arms touching. You've been here before? I'm a regular at the store, but I have no one to try the booth with until now. You avert your gaze. He does the same, and it occurs to you both that this might be the closest your faces ever been. Whoa! Close proximity, whoa! The booth is small, and your thighs are touching. It feels different than when it happened on his motorcycle. Chow holds back a cough. I'll start it. You nod in silence, afraid of blurting out something that would haunt you for the next 7 nights. After inserting the token, the timer starts. It takes 4 shots in total, with only a few seconds in between. You and Chow laugh as you struggle to pose in time. It seems you're both still a little awkward with each other, in a sweet way. You exit the booth the same way the teenagers from earlier did, happy and blushing. We should really prepare some poses next time. It can't be that bad. We'll see in a few minutes. You and Chow stand beside the booth, waiting for the developed film to fall in the tray. What was it that you wanted to say before? Oh, that. If you don't mind me asking, are you close with Owen? Not really. Yeah, he's never been the approachable type. But he's nice to me. We were locked out of school once because we were late and had to climb the back gate. He hoisted me up. He smiles at the anecdote, but it doesn't reach his eyes. Why? Nothing. Just curious. Chow, are you jealous? No. Convincing, but you don't believe it. He's a friend and a client. Nothing more. I know. The tension in his shoulders was quick and released as soon as he sighed. He seems to notice you staring. Sorry, Calix, I don't mean to be... Hey, it's okay. I don't mind. Interesting. He's always so collected. One wouldn't easily guess that he'd be the jealous type. A gentle smile returns to his face. But gate climbing? I'd love to see that. I'm retired. Sorry. Aw, really? In the shop's comfortable ambience, the idle chatter with Chow feels natural. Suddenly, something in the booth whirs, and Chow pops his head back in the curtains. Pulling out, he produces a single strip of 4 black and white photos. He holds it up and you look from beside him. Cute. The man chuckles in agreement and points to one of the shots. I wasn't ready in this one. I was laughing. There is a still tinge of awkwardness in the way you both position yourselves, but it adds to the charm nonetheless. Chow's smile beams in the monochromatic image. Yours shine just as brightly. As if by instinct, you steal a glance at Chow's actual face. His cheeks are rosy and he looks back at you. Do you want to split the strip? You nod. Yep, you nod. Same thing. He procures a small pair of scissors from his bag and splits the strip in half. Which one do you want? This one. I told you I wasn't ready. I still think it's cute. Before he can move it out of your reach, you take the strip from his hand. Hey, I'm keeping this. Fine, as long as you're happy. You spend some time browsing the gift shop. The sky is getting darker on the horizon. Past the tall city buildings, you feel signs of drowsiness too. Chow takes you home, and you bid him goodbye at your apartment door. After a good shower, you reunite with your bed. You fall into a happy dream. You can't remember what it is, though. The next morning. You don't have pending work today, and you stretch your arms comfortably. The scent of freshly washed bed sheets invites you to stay longer under the blanket. Yesterday's events come back to you. You can see the photo booth strip on your table. The warmth creeps back to your cheeks. Getting to know Chow has been a welcome addition to your day-to-day life. Despite the Collivan Museum being a bit far from your side of the city, it seems Chow does a lot of his activities here. Well, more opportunities to see each other then. As the clock ticks further, you finally gather the strength to leave the embrace of the bed. You head over to your laptop as a picture re-enters your mind again. There's much about Chow you don't know yet, and you have a feeling that there's way more to him than meets the eye. A little sleuthing won't hurt. Everyone does this to the object of their affection at least once, right? Thank you for the hydrate. I'm running out of water. You open up a browser and type Cao Shang Chen into the search bar. The first few articles relate to his job as a botanical curator. Some articles on the Colvin Museum of Natural History's official website mention him and others on various projects. He has a bachelor's degree in biology and took a specialization in botany. A quick delve into the university's academic archives, you find a public version of Chow's published final paper. He wrote a paper on toxicology research. More specifically, that study. The study of plant-based toxins and their effects. Unfamiliar with the term and still a little too drowsy to pay too much attention, you decide to give the lengthy document a quick skim. Until a familiar image comes into frame. It's the Undertaker. It's the flower that he said I looked like. Or reminded me, whatever. A live one, bloomed and vividly mottled. Unlike the counterpart you saw a while ago, suspended in liquid preservatives. You decide to bookmark the document first. Okay, let's dig deeper. Like the node of a spider web, another name comes to your mind. You open a new tab and type in Jane Avery. There's a significant difference in the number of results. There are dozens of articles, and the images tab contain plenty of her pictures. A dark-haired and severe as the day you last yeah. It would seem that none of these are personal writings by her or about her life. I read that wrong. It's mostly professional reports and articles. She was a businesswoman working in trade and economy. Chow's testimony of her being an enjoyer of art and preservation seems to be true. There are photos of her in museums. Curiosity unsatiated, you clicked on the pages at the end of the search browser, hoping to find something with more information. Your wish comes true. Some obscure forums mention distraught in her and her company and even question her personal relations. About her son. Come to think of it, you really don't know why Owen and Jane were so distant. Such thoughts about your client and friend make you reprimand yourself, but you can't help the silent wandering. Before you know it, you look up Owen too. Nothing much catches your eye, but there is a picture of him on a professional network platform. The platform. You split the tab in two, pulling up Jane's front-facing photo next to it. A splitting image of raven hair and pale skin, but it's effortless to see where the resemblances end. Where the son has fear in his eyes, the mother has pride. What's that word? As virulent? As virulent as the day she lay on your metal bed. Dark eyes, pale skin, and a pink that travels from her lips to blotches on her cheeks. You wonder if Owen has a birthmark like that somewhere too. If he were to lay on the morgue, you'd know it. You've always disliked the way your mind travels back to the dark, blindly waving its hand to find something. Anything. There's a quiet ringing in your blood. You take a deep breath and close your laptop. The clock is ticking. It doesn't feel long for the sun to color the sky orange and lavender. You spent the day doing your hobbies, occasionally texting Chow in between. What are you working on? It's a secret. I'll show you soon. You put down your phone and stretch. Outside your window, a diorama comes to mind. Small vertical specks walk by the sidewalk, and wheeled vehicles streak the gray asphalt roads. Everyone has their own lives. In solitary moments like these, your thoughts haze in manners you can't pinpoint. Above it all is a desire to share the silence. The familiar ring of your phone breaks the quiet. That's so quiet. I could barely hear it. Okay, that's a little bit better. You nearly jump at the sound of it, a habit you've surprisingly taken up since you started liking Tao. To your disappointment rather than surprise, Asha's voice comes out of the speaker. Hello? Calix? Where are you now? The familiar question and the less familiar serious tone of Asha's voice. This is an on-call demand. My apartment. I'm free. We've got a release form from the ME. Overdose. He's autopsied and the family's signing the papers now. Be here by 5? Alright, see you. Thanks, Calix. See you. A click on the other end shuts the phone. To be ready on call is part of the job, so you routinely stretch and pick out the usual work attire. Your funeral home doesn't have a uniform, but the usual formula is a white or black formal top, black bottoms, and sometimes a black outer. After making sure you look presentable, you walk to the funeral home. The lobby is bathed in a comfortable glow, as always. It's quiet. It's a quiet day today. And a glance at the schedule board tells you that there's only one wake for later that day. Hey. Hi, Ash. He's coming in a few minutes. Papers are signed and the family's in room 2. She passes you a thin folder filled with the deceased's information and copies of the signed consent papers and a plastic bag. Inside it is a wedding ring, a thick silver band with a radiant blue gem nestled in the middle. The fiancé wants it to be on the right hand, with a matching blue tie. Your heart clenches with hurt, a fleeting feeling you have learned to gently brush off in these moments. You head over to the prep room halls connected to the garage for easy transport of the bodies. As most morticians you know do, you play music to fill the silence. You spend a quick read of the documents and don a pair of gloves and a simple protective gown for the transfer. It doesn't take long for the transfer team to arrive. From the back of the van, they move the cot into the prep room and move the body bag to the metal prep table. They leave, and you're alone once more. You put on protective equipment from head to toe. The soft whir of exhaust in the walls and the feeling of the rubber mask against your nose bridge. You know it all. Check the identification and papers, open the body bag, disinfect, and start embalming. This situation has played out 100 times, yet every person carries a different life in their body. A life you buy time for, even just for a few moments longer. Under the lights of the morgue, the silver ring gleams quietly. A few hours later, the young man's body is embalmed and casketed. You clean up and take a moment to rest in the break room. It's late at night now, but you can't idle for too long. It's time to meet the family. You enter the second waiting room, the one Ash told you they were in, and every head swivels to face you. A father, mother, and fiancé. Hello, my name is Calix. My deepest condolences on your loss. You recite the usual introduction and invite them to your office for further discussions. You talk about tomorrow's viewing, a funeral on the same day, and other things that need to be settled. Deep sorrow soaks their faces. In the valley of their frown, you can still imagine how they would look like normally. The deceased has his mother's nose and his father's eyes. You've seen many ways grief takes from people. This is one of the times when it takes their voices. Either there is nothing much to be said anymore, or too much was left unsaid. The parents mostly do the talking, with the fiancée occasionally giving her input regarding what the deceased preferred, colors, style, and even decoration. You wonder, quietly, if those came up in discussions of their wedding. Miss Calix? Yes? Did you put the ring on his finger? I did. And the tie? Yes, I'll take you to see him after this. She looks down, fist shaking on her knees. Both of the parents eye her with immense pity. The mother rubs comforting circles on the younger woman's back. Blue was his favorite color. It reminds him of the sky. He works himself to the bone. He's been sleep deprived and would forget if he's taken his medicine or not. I tried making trackers reminding him, but he was so tired that he didn't even look at the bottles carefully. It's not fair. He didn't even get to see the ring. It was supposed to be a surprise for each other. There are so many things I didn't get to say. So many. Her fragile voice breaks into agonizing sobs, grabbing the mother's shoulder to cry upon. I'm sorry. I'm sorry if I didn't get to make him happy enough. The mother chokes back a sob, stroking her hair. The father's jaw tightens, red eyes holding back immense grief. Even after seeing such an expression countless times. Please don't say that, kid. You knew him better than anyone. You were the love of his life. It doesn't get much easier. You look up at the night. Beyond the stark white lights of the morgue, the warm afternoon skies often darken without you noticing. Your body shivers a little under the chill. A heavy sigh escapes your lips. No matter how heavy the day was, you always try to make sure to relax before you go back home. Today is no different, and yet you can't shake off its lingering hurt. What does it feel like to be loved like that? You lean on the wall near the funeral home door, looking through your notifications. The memory of Chow makes your heart plea a little. You want to see him again soon. Romantic gestures, ride home, a good company. He's been very sweet to you. While you're sure he knows of your mutual affections, you want to know he's on your mind just as much. If you're free this week, can I see you again? You've barely exited the chat room when a new notification dings. Yes, of course. The text bubble on the left side appears and disappears for a while, and a soft smile rests on your features. I can show you our new project tomorrow if you want. Special sneak peek? I have a viewing tomorrow, maybe the day after. Sure. Then we can have dinner at my place? Yes, I'll drop in the afternoon when I'm off. Want me to pick you up? No, it's fine. You should focus. I'll text you when I get there tomorrow. See you. A weight has been lifted from your mind. Life goes on, no matter what. Before walking home, you give your phone a last glance. See you, Calix. Get home safe. Heart. 2 days later. A weekend never stops the city from its thrum of life. Cars pass by and people mill to and fro. You walk in the towering doors of the Colvin Museum of National History, with its marbled floors and sophisticated air. I'm here. High ceilings stretch above you, and a mezzanine offers a peek at glass displays lined in an open hallway facing where you stand. Compared to the last time you were here, you get a chance to inspect the building's classical architecture more. It reminds you of the vibe of your own workplace. You hear the loud echo of shoes on tiles before you hear his voice. Calix! Chao's rushing strides halt in front of you. Soft hair falls across his face as he catches his breath. Hello? Sorry, I ran from... The man is paler than usual, and you don't fail to notice the faint shadows under his eyes. Still, his smile is as radiant as ever. All teeth and blush. You can't help but grin. This is Chow. In the first ending that we got, he stalked us. Usual stalker behavior, and he somehow made us murder someone. So he could hold that murder over our head. So, in this playthrough, I decided in the first stage to woo him, I guess, or reciprocate. And then now we're going through stage 2. And I don't know if I should. I want to see. Yeah, he's a little crazy. So I want to see if I can get a bad ending, or like an ending where we reject him in this one. Because I want there to be twist, you know. Hi, Chow. Hi. He feigns a cough and straightens. But like the main character's interaction and Chow's interactions is like it's cute, and we also get what the main character's job is like. He feigns a cough and straightens, reaching into the pockets of his jacket. From it, he procures a thin card attached to a metal tag. May I? You nod, and he carefully attaches the guest tag to your clothes. Also, you're not allowed to visit the archival rooms anymore, since your collaboration contract with Colvin has ended. I tried convincing my manager, but it didn't work. Sorry. Completely fine. I understand. What's your secret project then? It's the museum's anniversary soon. For every wing, the main team of curators will get a curator's choice exhibition. What will you be showing? I don't know yet. We're still planning the main installations right now. Let's go. You fall into step with Chow. Various visitors bring the place to life, their appearances telling a story of their own. Are you on the clock, Chow? I don't want to intrude. I am, but don't worry. Our schedules on this project today are flexible. We need to see fresh faces every once in a while anyway. We? The curating team. I'll introduce you to them right now. A silent comfort accompanies the rest of the walk. It doesn't take long before the milling visitors turn to an area with tagged employees and various construction materials stacked and scattered around. Nestled at the end of a hall, Chow opens a door. It opens to a well-lit workspace, with several large tables laid out. There are papers, binders, tools, and a variety of things on the shelves around. There are 5 people, dressed out of uniform, but all look right at home in the artistic mess of the room. Before you can say anything, a familiar face calls out. It's Geraldine! It's Grandma! Hi, Grandma. No, Calix, you're here! She walks over and takes your hand, guiding you to the tiny crowd peppered around a big rectangular table. Some were standing over sketches on parchment paper and some were sitting around. They all turn to look back and forth between you and Chow. Everyone, meet Calix. She is the one who handled Jane's funeral back then. A middle-aged woman with long blonde hair smiles widely. She's wearing a colorful summer dress. I remember you. I'm Tay. Nice to see you again. Is that Pierre? Pierre? This is French, right? I don't know. French people are weird. I mean, French names are weird. Evans, I remember you too. Handshake. The last person, a brunette, idly scrolls their phone, not noticing that it's their turn. Tay gently nudges them. Uh-huh. Oh, sorry. Syra. They give you an acknowledging nod and go back to scrolling. So there's Tay, Pierre, Evans, and Syra. Nice to meet you all. Chow said you're here to look around. Yeah, I came here for work. You must be tired then. Sit. You catch Chow grinning at you, seemingly grateful that Geraldine is handling the social introductions for him. A set of heavy footsteps resound in the hallway, and the door opens. An older man with thick-rimmed glasses and a blue shirt peeks into the room. His back is as straight as his immaculate tie. Taylor, Xiao Xing, can you two help me check 203? Sure. Oh, okay. That's Joshua, our manager. Sorry, is it okay if I leave you for a few minutes? It's okay. Don't worry, Chow. He shoots you an apologetic smile and reluctantly heads for the door. The older man eyes you and Chow curiously. Much to your relief, conversation seems to flow with these curators. They're currently making a collection plan for one of the anniversary displays. They even ask you about your work, and you happily answer their curiosities. But at some point, you settle on listening to their discussion, occasionally throwing a glance to another person who's been quiet the entire time. Syra is no longer on their phone, but they keep stealing glances at you too. The others seem engrossed in their conversation and won't overhear. It won't hurt to talk, right? Hi? They look up in vague alert. Hi. You're Syra, right? Yep. Just as your nerves wants to make you back out of this conversation, Syra shifts on her seat. I thought the Jane Avery job was done. Yeah, weeks ago. I'm just here to look around. Oh. Are you a curator too? I am. We all are. Something is poised on the edge of her lips. Of their lips. Oh, they, them. Okay. But when they keep it, the conversation lulls again. Are you Chow's girlfriend or something? Huh? No, not yet. But we are, seeing each other. The response seems to further agitate the gears in their mind. A slender finger is brought to their lips, bitten by habit. What do you think of him so far? Their tone suggests a meager attempt at feigning tease. The tension in their eyes say something else. What do you choose to see?
They want to tell me something. Let's go.
Jealousy suggests itself in your mind, but your heart says otherwise. The way they stared at Chow wasn't desire, and the way they look at you now isn't envy. It's fear. Why? Chow's very kind. He's sweet, and we have a lot in common.
Common.
I haven't known him for that long, though. What do you think about him? Your tone is casual, as if trying not to drive away a skittish animal. They slightly release the tension in their shoulders at your curiosity. Not much. I'm not close to him either. But... They look at you intently, albeit with a conflicted expression, gauging your reaction. Something wants to be spoken. You just have to react properly. Do you dislike him? They let out a sigh from a breath both of you have been holding. Not sure if dislike. It's more... Their hands travel from their lips to their hair, looking up at you as a final reassurance. I like him, of course. But if there's something I need to know, then I'd like to know. Another sigh, this time defeated, and their posture falls into that more of a relaxed one. Before you panic. It's not about him messing around with other people. In fact, this is the first time he's ever introduced us to anyone. We all know a lot of visitors and staff like him, but he always says no to date offers. All the more reason why I want you to know this, since you're the first person to make him swoon or whatever. And I don't want to be seen as some gossip, so keep this between us. You nod as calmly as you can. Despite your curiosity on the breaking point, they scratch the back of their head awkwardly. From the start, I've always thought something was off about the guy, but I've no idea what. He's nice and everyone likes him. I thought it was just me, low-key, being an asshole. Until, well, one time during a super rainy week, some of the staff rooms in our wing got moisture damage. Some of the tiles popped up due to poor installation. It toppled stuff from some tables. We all have shared offices like this one, but since Chow was overseeing a big event at the time, he and some others were each temporarily given a private room. The day the construction workers were announced to come, the staff was on shift at the time. The staff that was on shift at the time were instructed to help move things to the other rooms. One of the tiles popped up was the room Chow was using. It was unlocked, so I just started picking things up. There were several broken tiles, and some was strewn on the floor. There's this one notebook, and Syra's monotone, slightly detached tone starts to shift. Noticeable discomfort resurfaces in the way their fingernails get bitten once again. There was, pictures of people. Dead people. What? I know this is wrong, but I opened the book to make sure I wasn't seeing things. I wasn't. There were even notes on various botanical and human anatomies. I don't know if it's some true crime geek shit or like some movie screenshots or something, but his face when he saw me, he's probably just mad I went through his stuff. I don't know. I said sorry, and he said that it was just his personal studies, photos from the internet and friends in some fields. That I shouldn't worry, but promise I won't tell anyone. But I think both of us were like freaked out. We're still friends, and we pretend it never happened, but it gets kind of awkward if it's just the two of us. Seeing you here made me remember it. You see the concern and conflict in Ciara's eyes. Their heavy sigh brings you back to the present. That's it. You're free to do whatever you want about him. Whatever it is, I don't want to be involved. And don't tell him I told you. Hi. And if you already know about his hobbies, let's pretend we never had this conversation. No, I didn't, but does he show interest in learning more about my field? Maybe it's that. Thanks for telling me anyway. I think he's telling the truth. Syra eyes you with something else this time, and you know what it is. You give it almost every day. Pity. If there is doubt in your words, do they notice? And if your voice needs an echo of reassurance, will they give it? Well, good luck. You swallow thickly. You return to paying attention to the others, and Syra does the same. A few minutes pass, and the room door opens again. Chow pops from the hallway, followed by Tay. We're back. They join the table to look over the various sketches. Pierre angles his laptop to show Chow an article he's been poring over. What do you think of our plans, Calix? It's cool. I can't wait to see it. Oh, you should come. We curators will have our own space too. I look forward to it every year. Chow told me about that. What exactly do you show there? Anything, as long as it fits on the stand. We can get a little competitive over it. We being him, by the way. The man jokingly punches the other on the arm. You laugh. You laugh. It reminded you laugh. It reminded the main character of Ash. Whatever. For us, botany, wing citizens, we choose to present a botany-related item of our choice, as long as it has a collection value. Also, I'm not your mom. I am not your mom. That is not me.
Please take a moment to get up and stretch.
Okay. I shall. I need to get water. Anyways, so I'll be back. Okay. Why am I in the middle? It's not where I set my origin to be. What the heck? Oh, there we go. Okay. Oh wow, that's cold. Cold water. Very nice. But I didn't expect it to be that cold. Well, hi Jen. Thanks guys. Thank you. Alright. Who's Pierre again? Guys, I would love to learn how to do a French accent, but I don't know. It seems so difficult. I wanna know more accents. The only accents that I can like kind of do is my own. What else? A really bad English accent and the yeehaw accent, you know? Those are the three that I know how to do. It can be simple, like your favorite dried flower specimen or something like rare volcanic. Oh my god, this is volcanic.
volcanic soil.
Doro knows French accent.
Doro knows French accent? Really? I think it's cool. Syra leans forward to add to the discussion, pretending some conversations never happened is an expertise to them, it seems. You can decorate the displays, make them conceptual, like art installations. The director loves contemporary stuff like that. Visitors and press love it too. Do you know what you'll be choosing this year, Syra? Not yet, but I want seeds or fruits. Thank you for the hydrate. Their expression vaguely softens when talking to Geraldine. Oh, are you going for a morphology concept? Nah, personal anecdote. You should try coffee beans, since you drink that stuff every day. Good idea. Thanks. The conversation continues. You listen with rapt attention, slowly becoming fond of this little team and their colorful personalities. Not long after, Chow puts a hand on your shoulder. It's getting late. Do you want to now? Sure. Your place, right? I'll cook you dinner. I just bought the ingredients this morning. Ah, adorable young love. How fun, you two. Thanks, Geraldine. Thank you. The rest of the team exchange cheeky smiles with each other. Tay covers her mouth to stifle a giggle. Only Syra winces. You bid your thanks and goodbyes to the team while Chow takes his bag from the nearby shelf. So, what do you think of the team? They're smart and funny. I see how you fit right in. Thank you. I'm glad you came. A soft smile graces your little face. Despite the wide berth the museum halls give you, your shoulders are almost touching, comfortable in each other's presence. And I'm glad you brought me along. His smile gives you a warmth you never knew you needed. Chow gives you a ride on his motorcycle. Cool afternoon air brushes against your cheek and your arms wrap themselves around his waist. It doesn't take long to reach his house, located not far from the museum. You can put your shoes here and sit in the living room. I'm going to wash my face first, just a minute. An array of keychains ring loudly as he drops his messenger bag to the sofa. You're starting to like that sound. You sit on a small stool by the door, taking off your shoes while taking in the surroundings. It's a simple house fit for two people. The curtains are drawn, and the living room is accentuated by warm ambient lighting, giving it a relaxing feel. A faint rosy smell dances in the air, coming from the two bottles of reed diffusers. Some potted plants tastefully decorate the area. You're quite surprised that Chow doesn't have more. A random jacket is strewn on the back of the sofa, and there are lots of decorations on the flat surfaces, souvenirs, trinkets, statuettes. It's a little cluttered, but still clean and tasteful. You sit on the sofa, observing the various patterns on the pillow covers. Before you could dwell on it, Chow emerges from the bathroom, his face slightly flushed with several baby hairs stuck to his forehead. It's the most relaxed look you've seen on him so far. You laugh softly. Your face is still dripping wet. He still looks the same. The back, I thought there would be like a new sprite, but I guess not. The back of his hand shoots up to wipe his chin, face flushing further. I'm a little too excited. I don't get guests often. Really? Yeah, I kind of like to keep my space to myself. I like your company more though. Your immersion? Maybe one day they'll add more sprites. I really wanted to see his forehead, you know? I thought he was gonna have those like what's it called? Those headbands that keep the hair away from your face. I don't know. Smooth. What? I mean it. A gentle laugh blooms on your face. I know. Me too, Joe. I'm relieved. He casually drops on the couch next to you, leaving a small gap in between. What do you think of my place? Scrunchies? I mean, you can use scrunchies to tie your hair away. I was more talking about like the headbands where you just keep the hair away from your face. They're cloth. I mean, I guess they're built kind of like scrunchies. Or at least the back bit is. It's really nice. I thought you'd have more plants around though. They're mostly in the garden, as you saw. I also have my own room for personal collections. What collection? Dead bodies. No. I like to have my own little curation of specimens, live or dead. I usually preserve them myself. And what do you do with them? To your curiosity, his smile grows, bringing color to his fair cheeks. Depends. I can keep, sell, or do my own research. His voice trails at the end, and you almost miss the sudden minuscule tension in his gaze. So you study them and stuff? Still with a soft smile that now doesn't reach his eyes, he measures you with his gaze. I study a lot of different things. Maybe I'll show you one day. It was fast, but you felt it. Something odd in your gut. For a split second, you look at him with an indiscernible expression, and he to you with a rapt attention, as if wanting to capture your every reaction. It doesn't last long before his usual demeanor returns. Any other things you're curious about? You brush off whatever that prior feeling was. The brand of these reed diffusers, they smell amazing. I made them. And he shifts closer to you. What kind of fragrances do you like? This one is nice. Okay, I'll make you one then. Really? You don't have to. I want to. I'll tell you when it's done. Thank you. No problem. Speaking of, I've always wondered. Yes? What do dead bodies smell like? Okay. Okay, man. Whatever. He says every word carefully, judging your expression. When he realizes you're unfazed, he seems to be pleased. Oh, the main character is unfazed? Okay. This isn't their first date. I mean, that moment in the library at the photo booth, I guess you could count as their first date. But I feel like they've been texting and talking to each other for a while at this point in the game. It's quite pleasing to you two, being able to satiate his questions. There is no exact smell. Fresh bodies can smell differently based on how they passed away, lifestyle, and other factors. I've heard they smell sickly sweet. Yeah, usually there's this undernote of thick, sweet scent, at least for me.
And after they're embalmed, it smells like chemicals. We use other things to lessen it though. Such as... there's this chemical in the embalming fluid called benzaldehyde. We use those as a deodorizing agent. Oh, and sometimes the families of the deceased would hand over things like perfume they used to wear when they were alive. I see. In his rosy eyes, the low light of the room mirrors itself. A reflection of warmth you crave. So posed yet so similar to the cold, quiet glint of surgical lights on a wedding ring. You think once more about the man you embalmed a few days ago and his weeping fiancée. Blue was his favorite color. It reminds him of the sky. Chow? What's your favorite color? I wonder, if he says anything other than pink, I'd be so surprised. White. I mean, that pairs well with pink. Yeah. Really? What did you think it was? I thought it was pink or green. Because my hair is pink. Yeah, and your favorite jacket is green. You wear black all the time too. It's a dress code. Then what's your favorite color?
Ooh, I get to choose. Mine's green.
Good choice. My bedroom walls are green. Stop. This is my first time in your house. It makes for good ambiance. Wait. Why did he say it like that? Was that supposed to be flirting or... You can't read his expression. Just answer anything normal and calm. I read that wrong. Whatever, I'm moving on. Of course, the plant lover would say that. It's good nonetheless. Phew. Why'd you ask? You tell him the events of the week with the fiancé and ring. That's... I can't imagine how she feels. Me neither. An indiscernible expression with the hold of his gaze. He rests his head back and looks up to the ceiling, deep in thought. That's so true. But I guess she's unfazed because it's her job. But even then, having someone be so curious about dead bodies is it's a little strange. But it's understandable how he's curious about it. Admittedly, Chow isn't as easy to read as he seems, but in times like this, it's as if you can hear the gears in his head turning. Before you realize it, a small laugh escapes your lips. His head turns, pink hair falling across his cheeks. Why are you laughing? Nothing. Hey! The way he straightens makes you laugh even more, and even he can't resist a grin. You look so serious when you think. I do? Yeah, like this. Wait, no, I think it's more like... He laughs freely at your attempt of mimicry. It's a sound you're grateful to hear often lately. You look thoughtful, I guess. Just say dumb, it's okay. I could never. The two of you continue to laugh and have small talk until Chow glances at the clock. Is he gonna make dinner or... I have to start cooking before it gets too late. I'll help. You stand, but Chow puts his hand on your shoulders and sits you back on the sofa. You're my guest. You should relax. I'll turn the TV on. You can watch anything you like, or... He opens one of the drawers in the living room and hands you a thick album. It looks crisp and well made. My most recent personal collection. Been working on it a few months now. It's a herbarium album filled with various pressed plants, leaves and flowers, curl flatly on the pages like paintings. In the corners lay small descriptions handwritten by Chow. Hey, dumbass. You mean cutie elf? No. Go back. Dumbass was good. Good. Oh, wow. He beams at your attention. I have more in that drawer. Feel free to see, but please open them carefully. You nod dutifully, eyes still fixed on the pages. Footsteps recede with him to the kitchen. I wonder what he'll cook the main character. Carefully, you turn every page, examining the pale array of organic shapes. You can make out the colors, green, red, yellow, and so much more. Chow's handwriting is crisp and consistent. He lists off the plant's name, date, and location of acquisition, and some other things you don't understand. My phone's dying. Need to plug it in. Here we go. As you reach the end of the filled pages, a familiar blossom appears between your fingers. The heart's Undertaker, dated a few weeks prior. Its pale petals and dark stem lay like an ink drawing on the paper. The only splash of color is the faded but apparent natural splatter of pink. Dried and darker than its living counterpart, it reminds you of Venus? Of Venus blood. No other entries after that. Curiosity wells in you, urging you to check the drawer for more. It seems that the albums age ever so slightly as the stack goes down. You think you heard penis? Really? When did you hear penis? You gently take off the ones at the top and take the album at the very bottom. It's not old, still sturdy and clean. The label on the cover dates back several years. You open it from the middle only to find that it's a photo album, not a herbarium. Post photo of Chow, Jane Avery, and a man you don't recognize. Why is there... Okay, whoa! A man you don't recognize! Scary! Chow is slightly younger, and it looks like a formal event of sorts. Venus? Oh, that. Yeah, no, it's Venus. You squint at the repeating patterns on the backdrop. It's a conversation from 3 years ago, a long shot from the 1 year he has claimed to know Jane from the museum. There are other pictures of Chow and people that you don't know, but something pulls you to that photo only. She's wearing heavy makeup. Again, your mind draws itself to her lifeless body. You keep remembering it so vividly, the memory seared to your mind. You think of anything you can recall. Black hair, pale skin, sunken eyes, and a pink birthmark-like color to her cheeks, covered by makeup. There's nothing new you can think of. You return the volume to the drawer. When Chow said you could see his albums, he probably meant the ones containing his plants, not him. You return to the sofa and take a look at the other herbarium albums. After your curiosity is satiated, you peek into the kitchen. What is he making? Show me. I think I'm just hungry. I said I wanted a snack earlier, but I don't really want to eat this late. There, Chow stands with an apron tied to his waist. Rhythmic clacks follow the blade of his knife, backgrounded by piano instrumentals coming from his phone. Chow, can I use your bathroom? Yeah, it's at the end of the hallway. You make your way to the door. His bathroom is clean and simple. You do your business quickly. The various items on the sink catch your eyes as you wash your hands. The hand soap bottle is cactus-shaped, and the face wash brand he uses is foreign. You can't help but look at the other things too. A familiar bottle of body soap catches your eye, the signature bottle shape and smell. Is it the same brand as my one? I was right. It's the same brand and variant you use. It looks barely used, unlike the other bottle. That one must be his daily soap. Oh, and his shampoo is a 2-in-1? Whatever, man. Let's just go back. You exit the bathroom and notice the door next to it. You didn't realize before. It's the same color as the other doors in his house, but upon closer inspection, you notice how it's made of a different material, similar to something that would be found in a lab, hospital, or morgue. It also has a key scanner. Still wondering, you head straight for the kitchen. Can I watch you cook? Come in. Did you like the album? Yeah, you did. Did you really gather it all yourself? Some of them, the rest of them from other people. Oh. You lean on an empty counter, observing Chow's cooking. Wanting to make more small talk, you mention the first thing that comes to mind. What's the door next to the restroom? Chow's hand pauses for a slight second before resuming. He smiles, only a little. That's a secret. If you want to see it, you have to ask the right questions. The right questions? Yeah. I'll be waiting for you to figure it out. Ooh. That's cool. Feel free to drop the name in chat. I'll check it out. He doesn't elaborate, and you're too puzzled to ask. Interconnection? Wait, I'll search it up now. Because I might forget. Interconnection. Okay. Oh, wait. I already followed you. Wait, no, I just followed you. I got confused, sorry. Okay, saved. He doesn't elaborate, and you're too puzzled to ask. What am I seeing? I'm looking at multimedia games. Master JM09's interconnection? Submission to Nano Reno. Yeah. He doesn't elaborate, and you're too puzzled to ask. Puzzled and intrigued. This is a challenge. You make a mental note on these right questions. I'm making chicken and vegetable stir fry.
Mom says if I ever have someone over, I should cook them this because it'll make me look capable, so I hope I don't disappoint. Guys, I would cook pasta. I would cook lasagna. Low-key, that's what I would cook. Or if I really, really, really want to impress a person, roast pork and vegetables. That's not really impressive, but I like it. People like roast pork, right? People like roast pork, right? You talked about family before. Chao's an only child and his parents live in another city, but they still keep in contact. But that's about all he's willing to say. The man moves smoothly to slice another bok choy. Before, you've only seen him in professional Before, you've only seen him in professional settings. The meeting at the cafe, the days at the funeral home, and him basically giving you a tour of his workplace. But this side of him was new. Cooking in his house with a serenade, relaxed as you've ever seen him before. Also, I'm sorry, but I accidentally opened your photo album. I closed it immediately, but I figured I should at least apologize. Oh, it's okay. I think I misplaced it. See anything curious? I did, actually. I only saw it for a split second, but I think I saw Miss Jane. Do you want the Discord? Wait, let me grab it. I don't have a command for it, mostly because I don't I don't want to just have random people clicking onto the link. So I'd rather just make a new link every time someone asks for it. Here it is anyways. There you go. Grab it while you can. It only lasts for an hour. You said you've known her for barely a year, but that picture was from years ago. Chow blinked several times, attention still on the cutting board. You wonder if you've crossed a line. Ah, the one from the conference, right? My bad. I was trying to remember. Yeah, it was an art conference a few years ago. We didn't know each other back then, but I took the picture because my friend told me to. He knew who she was, but was too embarrassed to be the only one asking for a photo. It's printed because it's a free photo booth from the event. Let's push it. Let's push him. Let's cross the line. We are already sus of him anyways. Your gut is telling you something and you want to listen. You think Chow is telling the truth, but not the whole story. You nod, non-committally. After a while, dinner is served. You eat it a bit too fast for your liking out of excitement. The warmth and rich flavor melting in your mouth. I'm hungry. I'm hungry. Tell your mom she's right. Will do. I actually grew herbs when I was little. Used to cook it with her. Have you tried that before? Growing stuff? I did, but it kept dying on me. What was it? Basil? He gapes in disbelief, causing your cheeks to redden. I was 6. Fine, I'll give you the pass. If you're interested in picking it up again, you know who to call. Geraldine? No. You and Chow continue the pleasant conversation during dinner, even until you wash the dishes. He insisted on doing it himself too, but you managed to insist harder, saying it was the least you could do. Chow's slender figure leans on the counter, a smile perpetually gracing his face while watching you manage the sink. Even with his usual calm demeanor, one can tell he's giddy. There's a pep that changes his graceful gestures. This is the first and last time you're allowed to wash dishes at my place. Let's see about that. You shoot him a grin, but his words leave a warm feeling in your heart, as if it's a given that you'll be coming over again next time. I hope it is, you think. Nighttime arrives sooner than expected, and you bid your temporary goodbyes to Chao's house. He gives you a ride home despite the distance. The night air is cool on your skin. In Chao typical gentle manly manner, he escorts you to the door of your apartment. Good night, Calix. Thank you for today. I should be the one thanking you. I had a lot of fun. Me too. I hope it's not too presumptive if I were to call it a date. Of course not. It's a date to me too. Triumphantly, he lets out a cheerful laugh, betraying nothing to the late time of day. I'm glad. See you again soon. Despite his words, he shuffles, as if not wanting to leave yet. You look at each other in the empty hall. There is adoration in his eyes. Guys, what do I want to do? What do I want to do? All the options that I've been picking is like pushing him or like pushing the main character to know more about his dark, mysterious past. Let's see. We saved here, right? We saved here, so it's fine. Let's leave. Good night, Chow. Get home safe. I'll text you when I get back. Good night. He turns on his heels and heads to the elevator. You enter your room, ready to wind down for the day. Still hazy, you replay the events of the day. The black and white photo of you and him stare back at you. All smile and teeth, all thanks to a strange request from a businesswoman you don't know. You're intrigued by Chow, and you enjoy his company. There is a deep fondness whenever he appears in your thoughts. Caught in the crossroads of desire between the undertaker and the curator, those who dedicate themselves to preserving what was once life. Do you really know who he is? Advanced decay? Oh my god, I'm never gonna finish this. Not in time. I have like 16 minutes left. You know him. Gentle and kind, a bloom amidst meadow grass. You notice the way he looks at you, holding you in his gaze like you're the only thing in the world. Beneath it is a warmth you've always wanted to feel. Despite having known Chow for a short period of time in your life, he feels like a much-needed addition to it. Every time he speaks to you in that gentle voice of his, or when it breaks out in laughter, something in your heart clicks. It grieves at the thought of losing him and delights at the sight of him. It's what you've been looking for in your heart, to be loved and understood. But what? A month later. It's the anniversary of the Colvin Museum of National History. The staff has been busy preparing for it, including Chow. You're excited to see his curator's choice exhibit. He's had the concept for weeks but didn't want to tell you anything about it. Filled with anticipation, you arrived at the museum's entrance. It's the most crowded you've ever seen the place be, though not unbearably so. There's still much room to walk and move comfortably. Not wanting to make Chow pick you up, you remember that his part of the exhibition is situated in the botanical wing. You take your time walking, observing the various decorations and guests. Unlike the usual swiveling line of school kids or clusters of families, today's crowd is more distinct. Groups of people in suits, some
eccentric outliers, and you can even see some people with cameras. From a distance, you could swear there's a blonde man dressed in an immense amount of blue and green feathers. You're starting to feel a little out of place. Luckily, further in the building, you see that there are still more regular-looking visitors, just as curious-eyed as you. In a large hall, which you assume is reserved for temporary exhibitions or events, one of the walls open up to a spacious gallery. It brings to mind an empty sitting room of a manor, suiting the rest of the museum's classical interior. You notice Chow's pink locks of hair first, talking to what you assume is a visitor. He looks right at home. It looks like you can imagine his voice, patient and eager to answer. You linger near the entrance, waiting for him to be unoccupied. Several familiar faces mingle in the crowd. Syra is near. You don't feel like talking to them at all, though. When your eyes return to Chow, he looks your way at the same time. Okay. Good night, Watchman. Thank you for being here. Or dropping by. Night-night. Almost with a skip, he makes his way over to you. His arms softly wrap around you and you return the hug with a laugh. Your hands rub his hand back affectionately. You look very happy. Of course I am, you're here. Both of you break the hug and his hands travel from your shoulder to your fingertips. Come. He guides you to his display. It's a simple setup. There's a short vase and a jar, both made of glass. Inside the vase, 2 stems of the Heart's Undertaker stand proudly. It's the first time you've ever seen the flora in its living, blossoming state. Inside the jar is a wet specimen, also of the most monochromatic bloom. It's exactly like the one Chow showed you back then. A ribbon is tied on the lid's top with a small paper bouquet in the front of the jar. A small plaque describes the display's given name, "Till death do us part." What do you think? It's beautiful. Are these real? I've never seen the live ones before. They are. Your gaze is still fixated on the stand, but you can hear the pride in Chow's voice. His hand tightens around yours affectionately. You've seen its wet and dry specimens, but nothing compares to the real thing. Their petals curve gracefully, and the stamens bow in lovely arcs. Bright pink speckles, the white in a stark contrast. Your stems, dark like ink, refract in the vase's water. They intertwine every so slightly. A lover's quiet embrace. I think you know already, but you and your work inspired it. Chow's voice is barely a whisper, not wanting to break the moment. You turn to face him, only to see that he's already looking at you, eyes brimming with earnestness. Thank you, Chow, I'm honored. To know you see me like this, I hope you know that I feel the same about you. This is not like a vague, well, not even vague, it's like a marriage proposal even. Or like a promise? I don't know. Still intertwined, your thumb strokes over the back of his hand. Under your skin, your chest thumps, drowning the sounds of the present crowd. It's how the world has felt most comfortable lately. Only hearing your heart and the softness of his laugh. Hearing you say that makes everything worth it. When the show's over, I'll be taking this apart. I'll give you the preserved one if you'd like. I made it just for you. It's not the museum's?
No, it's from my own personal collection. They allowed it since it looked exactly like what the museum has. You look at him with an expression of disbelief. He breaks into laughter again, bumping his shoulder with yours. Don't look too surprised. I have to get you something too. You don't have to, but I'll never deny anything from you. Okay, give me some time to plan it, okay? Of course. You take a last glance at the glass display, for now. A little broken from the trance, you notice a couple of serious-looking people hovering, waiting for both of you to pause talking. I think other guests want to talk to you too. I was hoping you wouldn't notice. You nudge him gently and he grins, despite pouting after, he releases your hand. What will you be doing after this? Tidying, of course. There's a dinner thing for the staff too. Oh, alright then. But if you want to go anywhere, I'd rather go with you. It can wait. You should celebrate with your friends. I don't think I can handle any more social interaction. Then... want to come to my... Yes, absolutely. I'll text you later. He grins and you nudge him to attend to the other visitors. You circle the rest of the room, admiring the pieces one by one. Some are simpler than others, simply showcasing their selection with no extra flair. Some went the extra mile, creating something similar to what you'd seen in an art gallery. Syra followed Evan's suggestion, choosing coffee beans. Pierre proves to be competitive, with its display being one of the flashiest ones. You talk to the other curators you know, and Geraldine too, with all her pinching and cooing. You two are getting closer every day. Chow's a good man. He'll make you happy. I hope you keep making him happy too. You should see the look on his face when he talks to you. You smile, feeling a blush coming on. Yeah, he's real cute when he does that. He'll be happy to hear that. Keep that smile alive. Cherish it always. I will, Geraldine. Thank you. When you've done plenty of talking and looking around, you move to other parts of the museum. The day soon turns to afternoon. You text Chow and you both agree to wait for him at your apartment instead. You head home, a good distance away. I want the mood to drop. I want him to do some crazy shit, dude. I'm going to end it there. It is 6 minutes till 2, which is 6 minutes until my hard cut off. So I'll be ending stream. There you go. You're welcome. You're welcome for stream. I had heaps of fun. Finally finished that Minecraft mod. I really thought that Minecraft mod was like was what's it called? Was like fully completed, so I didn't expect it to just end after that boss fight. But hopefully I'll remember to check it out again once there is an update to that mod. And hopefully there's an update to that other game as well that I played. And I want to keep on continuing this game, this visual novel as well. I really want to see where like how fucked up is this guy, you know? Like we know he stalked the main character. And like in one of the endings he made her murder someone. But we'll find out. We'll find out the full story one day. Maybe. Okay. Who is on at the moment? Alec is on. So therefore, under spiritual, contractual agreement. I have to raid into them, guys. Alright. Oh shoot, I don't know how to spell their name. Alexielia. There we go. Okay. Here is the raid message. Here's the other raid message if you happen to be subbed. Thank you so much if you are. I'll be back tomorrow. I don't have any more summatives anymore, which is great. But 100% I still have formatives to do. They're probably gonna give some before the end of the term, before the holidays. But yeah. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'll start either in 9 p.m. in between 9 p.m. and 10 p.m. Anything past that, just assume I passed out. I don't know. Okay, stream will end once this song is done, but I'll send you guys off to Alec before that ever happens. Okay, bye-bye. Bye-bye. Hi, YouTube. I am too lazy to find someone on YouTube to raid into. I have never raided into anyone on YouTube ever. But if anyone is here, thank you for being in the stream. I will end stream now, even though the music hasn't finished. But the song is way too fucking long. So bye. Bye 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 bye.